wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. Go!
To last with the webs I'm weaving, I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep 'em out your face, no way, you don't want 'em, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
But I'm ready. Yeah. Call me sexy. There you go. Hold up.
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I can't look like a pet and I will never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm in the life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with a steel. I'ma pull up with a drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitch. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna tell me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the your fire. Yeah, I'm on ocean drive. Pull up with a red car. My life is on now. They wanna play with me. They wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch. No, she know she wanna sleep with me. I'm gonna clear your fire right now. I'm in Miami right now. On ocean drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. Yeah, don't look at me. I'm the niggas in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
Played it well, but zone defense a lot more prevalent in the NBA now as Curry converts the floater.
Curry's hurt though, Coach. Something grabbed him. He's asking for relief from that bench. Terrific crew in the tape room tracking this all the way, finding the moment where Curry showed us for the first time. That was after the three-pointer. He's grabbing at his left hamstring. Now stay with it here. We'll try to give you as much as we can before play resumes, but he's obviously not comfortable. And then the Warriors get the ball back. This is all on tape. Gets the ball back, Curry, that little push shot. Immediately grabs at it again and immediately asks Steve.
Yeah, guys, I just got some unfortunate news from the Warriors PR staff. Steph Curry, officially a left hamstring strain, will not return to tonight's game. 13 points in 13 minutes for Steph Curry on 5 of 9 from the field, but again, left hamstring strain will not return to tonight's game.
Laura, thank you for that. That is tough news for the Warriors and their fans. Stephen Curry, a hamstring injury.
Late night crew. Fuck going on, man? It is indeed the last few moments of Taco Tuesday where I ate pizza. Say what's up to your boy. Why would you start the stream offline? There's literally nobody on the jury yet. You just be making up shit. You just be making up shit. And that wasn't even the count. Just be making up shit. Jackie, Cameron, Janice, Bob, Kendra, April, Big, Lennox, Sandy, the South Finest, Josu. There are no members of the jury yet. You read the report wrong. You was just wanting to be right. You just wanted to be right so bad that you didn't read. Yo bad. I don't think you clearly don't understand how jury selection works. There are no jurors yet. None, not even one. You're talking about potential jurors. Those aren't jurors. Lefty, what's happening, cuz? Also, I don't even understand where your math is that white women are gonna vote Diddy guilty. Like, where does that even come from? There's not even a white woman alleged in any of this. This nigga's like, yes, Diddy's going to jail because white women are inherently racist against black men. Yeah, this is why I'm getting ready to stop talking to you about the trial, because you already on some bullshit. This nigga's celebrating 6 white women potentially on the jury because white women hate Diddy? Sound like Monique. You better stop messing with them white women. Y'all niggas be saying shit at this point. You don't even know. I'm not listening to you. As a matter of fact, watch this. Watch this. If you think me and you getting ready to do a back and forth over you being a racist, I'm not doing it. Because that's what you're being. You're being racist. You're literally like, oh man, Diddy's cooked. It's white women on the jury. He's not even accused of doing anything to a single white woman. So we're not even going to start that. That's not even something I'm going to entertain. Not even a little bit. Viral, what's happening? Angry Comic Girl, Donna's. Man, I don't give a fuck about Big Brother 27. What the fuck's that got to do with me? I don't have shit to do with me. I don't know nothing about this shit. I knows nothing. I knows nothing. I'm just a nigga sitting here rolling my reefer, trying to get the fuck out of today. How much time I got? Like 31 minutes? I can't wait to see what else happens. Damn gas station out of Pepsi. I am shitty. I am not in the mood. That's why I'm telling you. That's why I'm not getting ready to argue about no white women on jury and how you know they Karens, even though you can't even see in the courtroom. No, I'm not doing it. Can't do it today. We have to pick up on the banter on that tomorrow. KS Dub. Shout out to the Warriors. Shout out to Wardell Stephen Curry. Hopefully he gets better. I expected nothing less today. Today was just one of those days. I'm glad that we won today because that's going to give Steph a few days off. He'll get it. It's a day off between the next game and then 2 days off after that. So we can get him like 4 days off. Oh, now you care. No, Boston, this is all your fault. Everything, all the struggles we having early in the playoffs is your fault. You was the motherfucker was like, let's just wait till the conference finals. This is your fault. You have to take this L, Boston. You know this is your fault. You know it's your fault. I was the one that told you, please don't do that shit. We got to see this shit all the way through. And look what done happened. Look what the fuck done happened. Well, I got one Pepsi left. I got a ginger ale and I got a squirt. And I don't even want either one of them because I don't like drinking regular soda. It's just not a good day, bro. You know it's a bad day when at the end of the day I'd be like, as long as I can have my weed, my Pepsis. Well, I got a Pepsi. I mean, do I got enough blunts for tonight? I didn't even check. Yes, I do. Barely. Oh, I got more than barely. Okay. We got to see that shit through no matter how weak that shit be looking. That shit look. And I don't know what the Cavs are doing. Losing to the sad-ass Pacers. I have no idea. Hit the subscribe button. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I'm ornery. I'm not gonna be doing a lot of back and forth with nobody tonight. I ain't gonna be blocking nobody or nothing. But if niggas gotta go sit at the kitty table for like 60 seconds tonight, y'all don't have to, bro. So I don't want to be arguing with nobody. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to be here. I'm perturbed. I'm in a shitty mood. I'm in a real shitty mood. I ain't gonna lie. Just have not had a good day. Although shit ain't over with court, I'm pissed off about court. I gotta wait even fucking longer, and I can't go home now. I can't go home. None of that shit. It sucks. You know, my family's disappointed, so I gotta live with that shit. And I don't want no sympathy or no shit like that. I'm just explaining why I'm in a shitty mood. Oh, yeah. Membership page. Are you talking about membership? That's why I was confused. Like, what? You have to excuse me. Hit the like button, all that good shit. Vivian was happening. Annie B was happening. Mob, I don't think I actually said what's up, Mob, even though I sent your ass to the kitty table for 60 seconds. Mob, we can't argue about Diddy tonight. I don't have it in me, bro. I just don't. It ain't nothing personal. You know I ain't got nothing personal with you. I can't do it tonight. I don't have it in me. I don't have the energy. I don't have that banter in me today. I don't. And I'm just being honest about who I am. I ain't have a good day. I had a bad day, bro. I had a really bad fucking day. So Dubs won, but at what cost? You know what I mean? It's just it's a Murphy's Law type of day. Murphy's Law. It was just capped off by getting to the gas station right before work and seeing there was no Pepsi in the refrigerator. I was just like, this is today. This is today in a nutshell. Biff, what's happening? Cleve, what's happening? Prayers for Wardell, indeed. But we not gonna just stay in no sour mood. Let's let me turn on some music. Music always helps. Music always helps. At least it helps me. I don't know about you. Pepsi was I ain't gonna lie. The Pepsi's what made me Tom Mob out. I'm like, I don't have my Pepsi. I can't even do it.
This is an invitation. Eternal life to every rider. See murder. Master P. Serve. We riding. No crime. No we riding. We riding. New world will come with us. We riding. All my thug niggas ride to eternity. Let's ride, nigga. Let's ride, nigga. All my thug niggas ride to eternity. Let's ride, nigga. Let's ride. Nigga, back in the days, I was afraid of the police. Just another paranoid drug dealer on the streets. My ghetto hero was above the law. I caught a glimpse of a bullet that took him down like a southpaw. Uneducated to the game of life, I was headed to the grave, but the pen kept my mind right. A young motherfucker doomed since day one. Shit, I'm a fool, I'm a bone till my time comes. A G to me is like a meal on the streets. I'ma kill just to eat and leave my enemies on the concrete. They say a soft heart make a bitch nigga. Stay alert, stay alive. That's the code of a thug nigga. I wanna rob and steal, but crime pays a bill. Niggas know I'm real, so my pain is what they feel. I'm a rider, true niggas gon' feel me. See, murder ain't gon' die till a bitch nigga kill me. All my thug niggas ride to eternity. Let's ride, nigga. Let's ride, nigga. All my thug niggas ride to eternity. Let's ride, nigga. Let's ride, nigga. How many niggas wanna ride with me? When I'm gone, don't no fucking throat to cry for me. I want the nigga that did it to die with me. And his mama and his brother take a ride with me. Cause I'm a killer, a kid, nigga baller. Ballin' up the third wall, Cali, yo, New Orleans. Nigga like the devil with the motherfucking red print. Fight me like a monkey on top of an elephant. The game got me crazy. Quite the
ride to eternity. Let's ride, nigga. Let's ride, nigga. All my thug niggas ride to eternity. Let's ride, nigga. Let's ride, nigga. All my thug niggas ride to eternity. Let's ride, nigga. Let's ride, nigga. All my thug niggas ride to eternity. Let's ride, nigga.
They tell me in this life, those who start off last, I end up first. Those who start off first, I end up last. Last time I saw a 45 blast, a nigga who was last with me doing 50 years without parole. Life is cold, but it's fair. Fuck the myth, that coward bastard. Ask him during this term how many niggas saw jail cells and found casket. Pass me the plastic when it's time to shoot. Only God, I know the truth. What's in a nigga blood is in his heart from the start. My pain was irreversible. The book on how to kill a nigga is unwritable. My title don't solidify my right to tell a child how to live his life or how to stop a man when he beat his wife. But if you turn your back, grab your gun, you can ride tonight. And ain't no game as I stroll on, nigga. You know this SCRV, Mr. Get my ride on.
All my thug niggas ride to eternity. Let's ride, nigga. Let's ride, nigga. All my thug niggas ride to eternity. Let's ride, nigga. Let's ride, nigga. All my thug niggas ride to eternity. Let's ride, nigga. Let's ride, nigga. All my thug niggas ride to eternity. Let's ride, nigga. Let's ride, nigga.
The media part the finger at me like I'm the bad guy. But it's okay. Just take a good look at me. I'm no different than your average businessman. Society wants to eliminate me, but in a few years, you'll be wishing you had another dime like me. Sincerely yours, America's Nightmare, Master P.
Oh, damn. Now back to this. Yeah.
Y'all know what this is.
Yeah. Juvenile.
Jack on.
Game on.
And Swiss beat.
Yeah. Me and my niggas done lick shots, even done hit cops. But your niggas can't wait till my shit drop. Treat you like your mama, give it lit, but pop. Nigga, you don't want my finish up, cause that means I'm empty. And you're full of it. Check what the Buddha did. Missiles gonna hit you, get you. Rip through tissue, shoot another round. This cause I miss you. I make plus cash. You little niggas can't fuck with drag. Got the chain out, so it's muscle grabs. Nigga, fuck that. You better boss back for your monkey ass man with the dust that. God like the girl, but you can't trust cats. Spit out of fire, you can't touch black. All you can do is cuss back and you read raps about how you bust gas. Nigga, we don't need that. I don't care about your feedback. Y'all niggas don't feed drag. So a motherfucker pull out. Bust a bullet lock in your safe house. Nigga, where the keys at? Nigga, where the stash at? Nigga, where the weed at? Nigga, pass that for pull my trigger. Matter of fact, where the ass at? Cause I got the rough cut and I ain't talking about my niggas. The nigga, we can go hoe for hoe, toe to toe, blow for blow. Can we just feel no sky? I mean, I broke that. I feel a fofo with a flame throat like I told dope before. You know, you can't handle it. You can put me on rack for fire burn candles. But who the nigga rough got it? Drag home. Y'all niggas is outside.
Do y'all niggas bust your guns? Hell yeah, we bust our guns. Do y'all fuck them till they come? Damn right, we make them come. It's for the north, hey, south, hey, east, hey, west, hey. The riders gonna show y'all niggas to ride the best. Do y'all niggas bust our guns? Do y'all fuck them till they come? Damn right, we make them come. It's for the north, hey, south, hey, east, hey, west, hey. The riders gonna show y'all niggas to ride the best. In the late night, we be cocking high, giving you stage fright. Your head might explode when I bust with the lead pipe. I say right, juvenile, A-type, stay high. Now page Mike and make sure he got all the yeah, alright? I'm tired of them niggas be thinking that you using me. Running with them petty ass niggas looking like fools me. I'm working with some change, yeah, and ain't afraid to put 50 up on your brain, yeah. You bout warming over your people, I'm the same, yeah. Look, I'm gonna have somebody saying that's the shame, yeah. But if them people come, they ain't gonna give no names, yeah. Baby, the #1 stunner don't play no games, yeah. Come outside and see nothing but camouflage and bricks. Get together, boys back with cannons, trying to knock off your shit. You just think it, bitch? I'll rough ride your ass then, cash in for money. You ain't getting nothing. That shit is funny. Do y'all niggas bust your guns? Hell yeah, we bust our guns. Do y'all fuck them till they come? Damn right, we make them come. It's for the north, hey, south, hey, east, hey, west, hey. The riders gonna show y'all niggas to ride the best. Do y'all niggas bust your guns? Hell yeah, we bust our guns. Do y'all fuck them till they come? Damn right, we make them come. It's for the north, hey, south, hey, east, hey, west, hey. The riders gonna show y'all niggas to ride the best.
What's up, man? What's going on? Know you know Kiss, the nigga with the hot flow and the cold wrist. Can flow always, or sit on 4Ks, then wait for a drought and flood them with all trays. Ride or die chick, handle a BI. Give a nigga up north some ass on the VI. And she black out when she in the mall. Got the brand new spring Prada shit in the fall. Don't matter what size panties, fitting her small. And she don't got no problem hitting us all. And she said she got a man, but he in the feds. And she miss him so much that she pee in the bed. So you know I had a light in the raw, fighting the dogs, pushing the seat back, getting right in the fall. Make her use a fake credit card twice in the store. Might make you do it tomorrow, you trifling whore.
Ride or die, bitch.
I like the rock, Prada suits and my ass is fat.
I need a ride or die, bitch.
I push the Cadillac truck with my friends in the back.
I need a ride or die, bitch.
Smoke, blow, drink liquor like the fuck till I come.
I need a ride or die, bitch.
I rock the icy ass chain with the earring on my tongue.
I need a chick that ride or die, pulling the 5, getting high with the Gucci frames over her eyes, sweet to the towel. Still won't fuck in the Benz, cause she bought me a polo coat and a couple of Timbs. Doobie was rap, both in the movie with gats. Gave me head cause the movie was whack. Word, toast in the crib, below in the fridge, she needed the work. I died and that bitch gon' put weed in my hearse. Game to the death, tattoo my name on the neck. You don't wanna see me banging the left, hitting the gas, that bitch out the window popping, hitting your ass. You can catch Holiday Inn, the Holiday Inn, with a bad bitch swallowing gin. Word, and if it got to do with money, count Holiday Inn. With my ride or die bitch that'll body a man. You don't like me as an artist, she gon' body your fan.
I need a ride or die, bitch.
I like the rock, Prada suits and my ass is fat.
I need a ride or die, bitch.
I push the Cadillac truck with my friends in the back.
I need a ride or die, bitch.
Smoke, blow, drink liquor like the fuck till I come.
I need a ride or die, bitch.
I rock the icy ass chain with the earring on my tongue.
When you see sheep, don't look at me as sheep from the locks. Look at me as that cat that gnaw the box. Know about Glocks, know about slinging them rocks. Know about running from cops and switching up spots. How to get rich, know about thugging a bitch. Fuck them in the park, fuck a sweet at the Ritz. They like that shit, and I don't gotta spend no checks. Fuck diamonds, all they really want is rough ass sex. And their name shouted out when I'm up at flex. I get drunk with bitches that don't get drunk, don't get high. Have them doing drive-bys, shit they never did, forgetting about their kids. Mom's babysitting, ain't seen her in a week. I'm a bad influence to parents, they hate chic. I need a ride or die bitch that'll take this coke out of town and come back and break down when I'm broke.
I need a ride or die, bitch.
I like the rock, Prada suits and my ass is
I
fat.
need a ride or die, bitch.
I push the Cadillac truck with my friends in the back.
I need a ride or die, bitch.
Smoke, blow, drink liquor like the fuck till I
I
come.
need a ride or die, bitch.
I rock the icy ass chain with the earring on my tongue.
I need a ride or die, bitch.
I like the rock, Prada suits and my ass is
I
fat.
need a ride or die, bitch.
I push the Cadillac truck with my friends in the back.
I need a ride or die, bitch.
Smoke, blow, drink liquor like the fuck till I
I
come.
need a ride or die, bitch.
I rock the icy ass chain with the earring on my tongue.
Late night crew. Happy Tuesday, motherfucker. I feel better. I feel much better. First off, Mob, I'm better now. I owe you a chicken sandwich. If you don't like chicken sandwiches, then you don't get shit. That's just what I felt like offering today. I felt like offering a chicken sandwich. as a token of my appreciation. But if you don't eat chicken, then you get nothing. Chicken sandwich from where of my choosing whenever I decide. Clee in the cut one time. Ladies, we breaking them out. So I see y'all niggas is all celebrating Jed going to jail. What did he go to jail for? What? Y'all celebrating like this nigga done caught a felony. Like he done caught some. What'd he do? What'd he do? I know I'm supposed to be all crunk because Jed went to jail. First of all, I don't pray for people downfall. Not even Jedediah Brown. And I'm talking about Jedediah Brown, the bitch, not the soccer player. I got respect for the soccer player. He fucked a goat. Hey, I'm getting ready to get off the phone. Clean the cup one time again. We breaking them out. Chicken sandwich. Jed went to jail for fucking a goat. All right. Moving on. As we proceed. I don't know how y'all niggas do this Dalton shit every day, even when y'all live there. I ain't gonna lie to you. He was arrested for disturbing the peace. Also, he'll be out in an hour. Yeah, y'all a little too happy for that. I hate to burst y'all bubble. Y'all niggas is a little too happy for that. This nigga done put hands on government officials and everything, nigga, and he still ain't locked up. That's why I don't even get excited. I don't give a fuck where it was at. He'll be out. It's disturbing the peace. He'll be out. He'll be out, and he'll make more money than it cost him to get locked up. So it's a net win for him. He gonna get all this clout. Y'all see y'all running around spreading the clout. I'm just keeping it a buck. If it was something more serious, then I can see where y'all coming from. Disturbing the peace, they could have wrote his ass a ticket. He wanted to get arrested then. When I hear that Jay got arrested for disturbing the peace, the first thing I think is, oh, this is another one of his plays. I'm not cynical about Butch. That shit I'm cynical about. I'll be the first to admit it. That nigga Jay got to get locked up for a felony before you even see me crack a smile at it. For me to even remotely point and laugh, he got to get arrested for shit like Anderson or something. Jed is teamed up with so many sex offenders, and the beat goes on. And the grift goes on. And the grift goes on. Now, if they beat his ass, now if he caught an ass whooping with this disturbing the peace, then okay, now we can really start laughing. If he caught some type of like Billy stick to that big ass milk dud head of his, and Jay, you bald than a bitch. Hey nigga, I'm bald too, but you know what? I don't care. You do. You veined in a motherfucker. That shit bothers you. Me, I don't give a shit. And the grift goes on. He took a casket to the mayor's house, so he wanted to get arrested. Like, where does he get the money for these antics? I can't deal, bro. This nigga, it's too much. This shit is too much. And he lost some teeth. Nigga, he been lost some teeth. That's why that nigga go off cam and take all that top row right the fuck out of his mouth. That nigga Jed's a bitch. Just in case we weren't all on the same page. In case you was wondering how I really feel, that nigga Jed is a bitch. All of them niggas is bitches. Everybody that support that nigga, you a bitch. I don't give a fuck. I'll never watch your show. Thank you. Don't. Ever. If you support Jed, you probably shouldn't be watching this shit. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Trina, y'all should have had the celebration y'all should have had is that monkey ass nigga done left Dalton. That should be the celebration. Fuck that nigga. And what's up, Conscious? Conscious in the building. Moxie, what's happening? Wyoming, D Block. I don't think I said what's up pretty much to nobody since the sun. If you came in when I started music. I gotta ask something about the feds and their attempt to take down Diddy. There's something I found weird today when I was reading. Let me see if I can find it. Is this it? This might not be it. Okay. So this is what I saw. It was just this it was this TMZ article, but it was something that they said that they were asking in the article where I was like, I'm confused. I was wondering because I was confused. But look, check it out. Diddy prosecutors as 16 potential jurors, mostly men, for federal trial. Diddy trial, white, black guys dominate day 2 of jury selection. Okay. Diddy's defense team and federal prosecutors are adding 16 more potential jurors to the pool, and one of them has strong feelings about the Cassie beating video.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Has Jimmy Dore ever covered who? Jed? You know how big Jimmy Dore is? Why the fuck would he cover Jed? Bro, y'all niggas be giving that niggas so. Well, look, y'all, never mind. I ain't even gonna say it. I almost said something really stupid. I ain't gonna lie. I had to pull that all the way back in. I was about to say something really that I can't say on the air. Lord, you gotta forgive me for that because I was about to say that for real, Jesus. So I need forgiveness for that one. I ain't gonna lie. P Love. All right, so listen. So after 2 days of jury selection, there are now a total of 35 people in the jury pool. Today's selection breakdown like this: 5 white men, 4 black men, 3 black women, 2 white women, 1 Latino man, and 1 woman whose ethnicity isn't clear. We shall see. A 2016 surveillance video obtained by CNN shows Sean Diddy Combs violently grab, shove, drag, and kick his then girlfriend Cassie Ventura during an altercation in a hotel in California. Perhaps the most interesting selection among that group was a man who told the judge he had seen the hotel surveillance video of Diddy attacking Cassie. He said Diddy looked angry and hostile and entitled during the brutal scene. The information was not enough for the judge to excuse him. Obviously, prosecutors would not and didn't take issue with the juror who has those feelings, but the defense did not object either. The feds released that tape. We all know the feds released that fucking tape of Cassie. I'm just trying to understand, why would y'all release this tape knowing that it's going to tank the jury pool to the level of they're literally asking people about it? But why didn't Diddy them? Look, man, we might have a runaway jury situation. Have you ever seen the movie Runaway Jury? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Ace, what's happening? He room, what's up? What's up, cuz? Before I really get going, everybody who reached out, sending kind words today, I really appreciate it. I really do. And that's all I can say. I really appreciate it. I did not want that moment to pass. Scott Johnson, I don't know if I said what's up. Victoria, I know I didn't say what's up to you. Runaway Jury is a movie about basically getting a mole on a jury. And this is one of them things where it's just like, why would the defense keep a nigga that's like, Diddy, quote, looked angry and hostile and entitled? You would think the defense would instantly say that nigga gotta go. If I am the prosecutors, I'm doing a full-on investigation on this nigga. Maybe they trying to jet it. Maybe it could be some type of Jedi mind trick strategy where they like, wait a minute, if y'all niggas don't got a problem with them, then now we do. It could be one of those. But, you know, it could be one of those type of situations. But this also could be a runaway jury situation. You think you got the perfect juror for you, but actually that juror is going to get in there and not only, because it was like the juror is not only a mole, the juror knew how to get on the jury and become the foreperson, if I'm not mistaken, and shape the entire jury. So it wasn't even just like you got like one person in there. You got one person in there that knew how to manipulate everybody to get the vote how they want it. Very good movie. It's an old school movie. You should watch it. Oh, shit. What was it, like early 2000s? So it ain't that old. I don't get why the defense wouldn't object. Diddy definitely has that type of money, KS. Because the nigga in the movie, I don't think even had nowhere near Diddy money. Of course, it's not a slam dunk that the guy ends up on the 12-person jury, you know, because there's no jurors yet. Once they've picked enough people for the pool of potential jurors, prosecutors and the defense will whittle it down to 18, including the 6 alternates. Prosecutors get 6 preemptory challenges, and the defense gets 10 challenges, which they use to remove potential jurors without showing cause. Worth noting, the jury will not be sequestered for the trial. Be prepared to see those alternates, nigga. Be prepared to see those alternates. Now, here is the super shocking shit. This is where I said, oh my goodness, this is about to possibly be a shit show. Morgan, Mr. Fields, what's happening? Them not sequestering that jury, in my opinion, pretty much guarantees that we will see alternates. Damn, nigga, how do I get rid of this bullshit? Damn, bitch, like, why would you put this shit on the side like this? There we go. Oh, you hoe ass niggas. Damn, bro. This is why nobody be wanting to subscribe to y'all shit. Y'all got so many fucking ads everywhere, you broke ass niggas. USA Today, man. Y'all niggas have fallen the fuck off. Y'all website is like a spam site at this juncture. Potential jurors were questioned for a second day in Sean Diddy Combs' sweeping federal sex crimes trial, a high-profile case with ties across the entertainment industry that's expected to stretch on for months. Jurors on May 6 were repeatedly asked if they, a family member, or a friend had been a victim of sexual assault, sexual harassment, or domestic violence, and whether they or a loved one had been charged or accused of such crimes. One question was particularly interesting for some. This is what blew my socks off. Have you communicated to others, posted your opinion on social media or online, or liked any social media posts about Mr. Combs? If so, when and where did you post or state your opinion? Nigga, what the fuck? So y'all trying to disqualify everybody. Y'all had to do that loud ass raid. Y'all had to get that video on TV. And now y'all sitting here like, if you even like the motherfucking post about Diddy, they want to know what it was. What the fuck, bro? Who, bro? What the fuck? What is going on? That ain't weird to you that they literally try to disqualify everybody. And this is with them saying we not going to sequester the jury. I'm confused. They're not even going to sequester the jury, bro. Oh, that's got to be Diddy's side, and that's a 1,000. But my thing is the feds have to know that's coming, though. That's why they shouldn't have put all this shit out. He's too famous for all of that. Like, if it was anybody else, I can understand. Diddy's so famous, you don't need to make shit loud like this. Just lock him up and then put this shit on the table. Ain't no cameras in the courtroom, which they knew that. Nope, they had to do that loud ass raid. People done made 1 million fucking baby oil jokes. Where did we get the baby oil from? Who told us about the baby oil? The feds are stupid, bro. I'm watching y'all, man, because I don't trust this shit. I don't trust that y'all niggas is really trying to lock Diddy up, because this shit look goofy. The feds made that like one of the top trending topics. So much so, bitches started making up stories, allegedly, where, yeah, he was dousing me with that baby oil and it was laced with drugs. They never said they found any baby oil laced with drugs. He had thousands of bottles of baby oil. Now Diddy and them get to come in the courtroom and be like, well, it's hard for us to get a fair jury. Hey, have any of y'all commented like, how many people you think if they had to say yes? I personally would guess the majority of people liked, commented, or something about something to do with baby oil. That's just my humble opinion. The feds made all this shit trending, and now these niggas is like, well, They ask him, have you seen the Cassie video? Why would y'all, if y'all knew y'all was going to show this shit, wouldn't it have made more sense for the feds to not show the Cassie video? Because I don't give a fuck. The feds sent CNN that video. I stand on that. Prove me wrong, feds. Why wouldn't y'all keep that video hush and just surprise everybody with it at the trial? These are the niggas, for the record. Now, when you sitting here thinking about the feds and their mistakes, you got to remember one thing when you see their mistakes. 95% conviction rate. That's where it starts getting weird to me. Oh, now y'all niggas is goofy. 95% of the time, lock, stock, and barrel. Now all of a sudden, we can't even get the jury selected without it seeming like y'all done fucked up on shit. So instead of using the video at trial where it could have actually helped them, they drop it early and then put themselves in a position where jurors that they want that's seen the video, they ain't gonna let them keep them. Why ain't no cameras allowed in federal court, bro? What is this? What is this about? Why not? I don't like the smell of this shit. Cause I still think Diddy gonna get off, but not like, you know, I'm a fan. Like, oh man, Diddy come free Diddy. Nigga, that's not up to me. I'm not gonna be cheering free Diddy. That shit he's got to deal with on his own. Something about cameras changing behavior. Cap. Feds, y'all better tighten this shit up. Because I'm not understanding why y'all strategy is goofy. I mean, I heard Diddy lawyer got in trouble today for referring to the prosecution as a 6-pack of white women. What did y'all expect? What did y'all expect? Why would y'all set up 6? Y'all got way too much confidence in these 6 girls. Because I wouldn't say it should be an all-man trial. Because if it gets mostly women on the jury, that shit gonna hurt. But for them niggas to turn around and get all women for the motherfucking prosecution and then white women at that, that's wild. That's hilarious. You're playing right into what Diddy said. Diddy's whole thing, which I think is some bullshit, is, yeah, this nigga, this nigga Diddy start off in the very beginning talking about this shit's racist. They ain't never charged no white man with no shit like this, which he actually has a point. I hate to admit that shit. I don't like that play, but it's the truth. I can name you several white men that if they'd have brought in for some sex trafficking, bro, Scott Johnson gave a list the other night. Larry Flint, Hugh Hefner, all them niggas. If they had brought them niggas in Talking about a federal RICO for sex trafficking. A federal RICO for sex trafficking, bro. Everybody would have believed it. Or I don't want to say everybody would have believed it. Everybody would have thought it's possible. Mad possible. Well, nigga, you do have all types of bitches from all over the world. As a matter of fact, we ain't even seen Diddy with that many bitches. Diddy ain't never been that public running through bitches like that. I'm not saying he ain't ran through bitches, just like on that public tip. Hugh Hefner had a whole reality show where he had like 3 girlfriends that all looked the fucking same. All 3 of them, he had them looking identical. Ain't that what it was? What was the name of that motherfucking show? Hey Google, what was the name of Hugh Hefner's reality show with his girlfriends?
The Girls Next Door. On the website imdb.com, they say, The Girls Next Door, an inside peek at what really goes on inside the Playboy Mansion, starring Hugh Hefner's then 3 main girlfriends Holly Madison, Bridget Marquardt, and Kendra Wilkinson.
I forgot Kendra Wilkinson was one of them. If Diddy had some shit like that and they locked this nigga up for trafficking, then I can see that shit better. But Diddy turns around and points out that y'all ain't never charged none of these white niggas that's been out here with all these motherfucking... The most they did was try to lock up Larry Flint for the dumbest shit ever. And so to combat Diddy saying that, y'all go and get 6 white women to be on the jury or to be as the prosecution team. That just is weird to me. Maybe that should have worked. That shit weird to me. I mean, this nigga was pimping hoes. Nigga, y'all forget that motherfucking Axel Foley went to the motherfucking Playboy Mansion in Beverly Hills Cop 2, nigga. Nobody ever stopped and said, you ever think that he's trafficking them hoes? What about Dennis Hoff and the Bunny Ranch? This nigga literally owned a prostitution ring. He owned a prostitution ring and had a TV show about it. Nobody ever thought that maybe we should investigate to see if he trafficked any of them hoes. That's where I'm like, this scares me with Diddy's defense on that. And this is coming from somebody, I can't really be swayed with that, with these type of race arguments where it's like, I don't give a fuck if they've ever charged any white person. Nigga, did you do what they charged you of? That's all that I care about. But when I'm looking at it from the standpoint of as a defense, when he got 6 white women, why would they do? I just don't understand. Why did they need to pick 6 white women? Nigga, Smokey Robinson, bro. They tried Smokey Robinson. Nigga, Byron Scott. They said Byron Scott raped a schoolgirl 28 years ago. Nigga, what? Shit, I don't even think he was on the Lakers at the time. He might have been with the Pacers by that point. But just because they said Smokey Robinson and Byron Scott on the same day ain't enough for me to say you didn't do it. Everything's case by case. Joe, so you think that's the decision they made? Blacks will be on his side? I don't think that. Diddy's not that figure. It had to be somebody else for that. Diddy has always been a crossover artist. He's been a crossover artist. Nigga, they said Byron Scott raped a schoolgirl 28 years ago, and then they said Smokey Robinson done raped somebody. Like we got a lot of shit to go over. This Diddy is one of your better sketches today. As the case continues, prosecutors also asked potential jurors about their feelings on law enforcement and experiences with the government. Combs' teams want potential jurors to describe the music they like and their opinions about the hip hop and rap music industry. The defense team proposed questionnaire also suggested they wanted to know if jurors are open-minded to alternative sexual lifestyles. Oh no! This nigga Diddy want a jury full of pansexuals, nigga. Oh no. Oh no. Look. Hey Google, how old is Smokey Robinson?
85 years old.
Man, just let God handle it. Yeah, I agree with you, D-Block.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah, they want a jury full of Kylans, nigga. Smokey Robinson, 85 years old. Why would we even waste the time and resources? And I'm not trying to hear this justice for the victim shit, bro. When did they say he raped these girls? Because we just showed Smokey Robinson on the stream not that long ago, and this nigga was moving like a WWE action figure. No, actually a WWF action figure. So it had to be a long time ago. We've got to put some type of limitations on this. I don't like girls rolling up 28 years later talking about a nigga did something to me. No, you should have said something then. That's what everybody else got to deal with. When it comes to crimes committed against them, everybody else got to deal with this. If you ain't say something about a certain time, then you can't say shit. Bro, you can't have 28 years talking about, oh, I was going through all this trauma and all this shit. No, ain't nobody trying to hear that. It's got to be under 20 years. 28? No. Big Dog was had it. One was in 2007. Bro, this nigga's 85, bro. Watch. I don't want to look here. Let me show you what I mean. Before I finish reading that, let me show you what I mean. This nigga can barely fucking move. I ain't saying he didn't do it. But what if you put this nigga through, you want this on your conscience, you put this nigga through this trial and he didn't do it? Like, bro, I trust the Lord. I wouldn't even, it's not even worth that. I trust the Lord. Katrina, what's happening? Like, this nigga can barely move. You tell me he ain't moving. Look at his arms. That's a WWF action figure live in your area. bro, I'm not saying that. The reason why I said, you gotta listen to what I said. I said, let God have it. But y'all need man to handle it. I get it. And I'm not, the laws are what they are. So I don't even sit here, just for the record, me saying that, I'm not saying that she's lying. Because I don't know. I don't know the case. I don't know enough about the case to say that somebody's lying. It's just like taking 85-year-olds to, because here's what's most likely gonna happen. We've seen this happen so many times. He's an old rich nigga, right? What's gonna happen? He will get up there at 85, will say that he ain't got the mental to stand trial, and he'll be able to show that, and it'll just go away. I've seen old niggas get off on murders and that they clearly fucking did doing this shit. I just saw the Abercrombie and Fitch nigga that was doing all that shit to all them boys and all of that shit. This nigga, I'm old. No, I don't be remembering it. And then boom, Jimmy Snooker, the Abercrombie Fitch nigga. That's why I just be like, when you try to get these old rich niggas, they will play senile. And they will most likely get it. He's like one of those inflatable dudes in front of the mattress store on everything. So this ain't me saying that the chick is lying. I don't know. I'm just like, man, you getting ready to put yourself through a whole lot of shit. And it's damn near gonna be for nothing because he's gonna play old senile, and it's not gonna be hard for a judge to go, yeah, this 85-year-old nigga is old and senile. They want $50 million from Smokey. Do he even have 50 M's? Now, if Crunch Bar is involved with this, Smokey, you fucked. Hey, Google, how much is Smokey Robinson's net worth?
I'm not sure about the answer to your specific question, but according to HotNewHipHop.com, Smokey Robinson is the legendary American singer, songwriter, record producer, and former record executive. He has an estimated net worth of $150 million as of 2024, according to Celebrity Net Worth.
Damn. Thank you.
No worries. I'm here to help.
Nigga, if you got 150 M's, then your old ass need to pay her to go away. Or face trial and wither away. Jurors have been questioned one by one by Judge Arun Subramanian, the prosecution and the defense to determine whether they're qualified to serve on Combs' jury. During his final pretrial hearing on May 2nd, Combs confirmed he turned down a potential plea deal. It gives me ASAP Rocky vibes. This is ASAP Rocky vibes. Remember that sweet ass deal they gave ASAP Rocky? And we all knew this nigga was caught on video. And they gave ASAP Rocky the sweetest deal ever. And remember how people roasted that nigga for days on end for being stupid, for not taking that deal? What happened? A judge previously rejected a request from the rapper's legal team to delay the start of the trial. Combs should spend the rest of his life in prison if convicted. Court adjourns. Combs' case inches closer to final jury. By the end of court proceedings on May 6th, 39 prospective juries had faced questions, with 16 moving forward in the process, including 10 men and 6 women. Their ages ranged from 38 to 87, and their occupations included an American Airlines pilot, wowzers, social worker, kitchen designer, physician assistant, and more. 3 mentioned liking hip-hop music. Some in the group said they get their news from the New York Times and NBC. while others cited YouTube and other social media platforms, which could be just as bad depending on who you following. Jurors reflect on experience with police, Combs celebrity. One of the jurors who faced the longest questioning was a man who told the court he had multiple run-ins with police in his early teens and 20s, including what he described as stop and frisk incidents and one instance of assaulting a police officer. Prosecutors said the man could struggle to be unbiased after negative experiences with the police. So let me get this straight. Let's say the police did harass this nigga with stop and frisk, which we know is a real fucking thing. These niggas getting harassed with stop and frisk, and then now you gonna tell me that since the cops decided to harass me, that could disqualify me from the jury. Now, if this was a case against cops, then I could see that. You know, like I could see like a sexual assault victim, not, you know, they probably can't be unbiased in this situation. Some of them. You know what I mean? I understand, or at least I understand you questioning whether or not they are. That's a better way to put it. But this nigga having a bias towards the police, allegedly, due to some shit they did to him, the police don't get to just like, we don't get to just get to be like in trials, like, oh, well, this nigga don't like the police. The police ain't got shit to do with this case. He didn't say he was getting stopped by FBI agents, Homeland Security, or some shit. That's just my opinion. The judge ruled that he could move forward without a bias toward police. Another man, a pilot for American Airlines, said he was worried about being biased against Combs, but was not concerned about law enforcement. Quote, the music in LA lifestyle is very different than how I was brought up, end quote. He said, describing details he had previously heard about the allegations against Combs, quote, you can't unring the bell. I can't unhear something I've heard, end quote. Why would the defense not strike this nigga immediately? Okay, they did. They at least took issue. Combs' team took issue with with the comment, arguing the man has seen and heard details about the case that would make him struggle to be impartial. However, the judge hit back that jurors knowing about Combs' celebrity and seeing previous media coverage of his charges is simply part of a case this prominent. I can understand that argument as well. Man dismissed over marijuana use.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
We not gonna kick the nigga out that's like, I don't think I can be unbiased, impartial all the way. We can't kick him out, but a nigga that got smoked some weed, I can't wait to hear this. One juror, potential juror, was dismissed after sharing that he was arrested 7 years ago for possession of marijuana. Quote, if I ask you not to use marijuana during the trial, would that be hard for you? What? What the fuck kind of questions are these? What kind of weed? Okay, let's say he got up and smoked weed before coming to do jury duty. That shit gonna last all day? He gonna be asleep on the jury? Like, what are we talking about, bro? The man responded that it would be a difficult request for the case, and the last time he used marijuana was the previous night. After the man was dismissed and left the proceedings, Combs' defense joked in the courtroom that jurors shouldn't use marijuana during the trial. Like, bro, this is stupid, bro. And nigga, I'm not wearing no free puff shirt, nigga. They made you turn that motherfucker inside out, I heard. Who are Diddy's lawyers? Nicole Westmoreland of Westmoreland Law LLC is the latest lawyer to join Combs' legal team. Man, he's just been drafting niggas like the NFL draft. Shit, 7 rounds of picks. After filing a notice of attorney appearance with the court on May 6th, Combs' defense team was already led by attorneys Mark Agnafilo and Tenny Garagos. Both are founding partners of Agnafilo and Trader. Okay. Garagos is, quote, particularly experienced in defending and investigating allegations of sexual misconduct, end quote, according to the firm's website. Brian Steele, who represented Young Thug in the rapper's RICO trial, is also working with Combs, as are attorneys Alexandra Shapiro, Xavier R. Donaldson, Anna Maria Stavo, and Jason Driscoll. Nigga, OJ didn't even have a team like this, bro. OJ didn't, bro. All right, no disrespect to Johnny Cochran, but this nigga got shit from all types of niggas that's been kicking ass. Shapiro is part of some OJ shit. She come from some OJ bloodline, if you will. This nigga got motherfucking Brian Steele out there. Everybody out here. She was involved in that, Whitney. What's happening? Several potential jurors referenced video of Diddy allegedly beating Cassie. Several potential jurors have told the court that they've seen the much talked about video that allegedly shows Combs beating, kicking, and dragging his ex-girlfriend Cassie Ventura fine. That's her other last name now? Lawyers for Combs had tried to exclude a 2016 surveillance video obtained by CNN for evidence. The video, which the Bad Boy Records founder has since apologized for, shows him clad in a bath towel and running down a hotel hallway toward Ventura Fine before he strikes her, throws her to the ground, and kicks her twice at a now closed luxury hotel in Los Angeles. He then grabs her to drag her down the hallway. The video also shows Diddy throwing what appears to be a vase or vase, depending on who you are. Lawyers for Combs argued that, per a forensic specialist they hired, the video was condensed and not able to, quote, create an accurate version, end quote, of events, therefore distorting the incident. The court denied their request, saying the video was a, quote, fair and accurate, end quote, depiction, and that two witnesses authenticated the footage. Lawyers for the government were able to have the video slowed down so it's clearer and will be able to show it to jurors during the trial. 6 potential jurors selected to move forward in Diddy trial. As the case broke for lunch, 6 potential jurors were selected to move forward out of 15 questioned. The other 9 individuals were dismissed from the pool. Several of those individuals don't speak fluent English or had medical concerns over sitting on a jury, but others were struck for potentially being biased towards Combs. Woman says her Catholic guilt anxiety could impact decision-making in Diddy trial. Let's stop right there. Why would your faith affect you when your faith should teach you to be honest, regardless of your personal feelings? See, I don't like this shit where you trying to blame your religion or your faith for you possibly not just being honest, being an honest person. So if the motherfucking evidence show that he did or didn't do it, you can't be honest because you got guilt. No. I don't know much about the Catholic faith, but I'm pretty sure it teaches you that you should be honest. Shit, maybe you don't. Like, that's weird. One woman from the jury pool admitted that due to her Catholic upbringing, she feels a lot of guilt and has general anxiety taking on a case like this. Quote, to me, you have the life of somebody in your hands. That's very difficult for me, but I think I could do it. What? Still, prosecutors would go on to express doubt over the woman's ability to concentrate during the trial due to her health issues. She had told the judge that due to stomach issues, she may require multiple bathroom breaks during the trial. Low quality sit down air. Subramanian ultimately struck the woman from the jury pool, noting that because the court days are shorter and this being a, quote, more intense trial, there will be fewer breaks. What do you mean court days are shorter? I need more context on what do you mean the days will be shorter. As lawyers search for Diddy jurors, one disqualified after reading USA Today article. The search for an unbiased jury continued as lawyers on either side attempted to weed out candidates who knew too much about the case. Potential jurors were asked via questionnaire whether they had read about the case, and one was dismissed after revealing he had read a USA Today article about the selection process on May 5th. saying he knew he shouldn't have clicked the link. He admitted he did anyway and spent a few minutes reading. Nigga, you didn't want to be on that jury. I ain't even mad at you, nigga. You should just tell the truth. I read that shit because I thought it would have y'all kick me out. Make haste, what's happening? Shout out to all my third shifters in the bushes. God is great. This nigga got himself disqualified on purpose. Prosecutors argued the decision showed an inability to follow instructions. He was struck from the pool. There it is. There it is. That was the perfect way to get yourself kicked off, if that's what you wanted to do. Jury pool asked about personal experiences with sexual assault. The first potential juror questioned before the court shortly after 10 a.m. said she experienced an attempted rape 3 years ago by a stranger. She criticized law enforcement's response to the attack, saying, quote, cops could have done a lot more, end quote. The woman said she believes she could still be unbiased in the sex crimes trial. However, the judge pointed out in her questionnaire that she wrote, quote, P. Diddy has a lot of money at his discretion, possibly to buy his way out of jail, end quote. Oh my God. And this is you showing that you could be unbiased. I feel I can be unbiased. Meanwhile, this nigga Diddy tried to buy his way out of jail multiple times and the answer was no. Diddy tried to give him a $50 million bail package. Take that, take that, take that. Defense lawyers face uphill battle in bid to undermine accusers. Combs will argue at his sex trafficking trial that women who took part in his elaborate sex parties did so willingly, but his lawyers will face an uphill battle trying to undermine the credibility of accusers who say the hip-hop mogul forced them to participate. Then why ain't y'all charging this nigga with rape? Why ain't y'all charging him with any type of sexual assault? Because I don't think y'all really got all the evidence to prove that them girls didn't willingly take part. You charge him with sex trafficking, but you trying to convict him as a rapist. Like, I just don't understand this logic from the feds. I just don't get it. Just doesn't make sense to me. Prosecutors with the Manhattan U.S. Attorney's Office say that for 2 decades, he used his business empire to lure women into his orbit with promises of romantic relationships or financial support, and then used violence and threats to obligate them to take part in days-long, drug-fueled sexual performances known as, quote, freak-offs with male sex workers. Quote, the defense has quite the uphill battle ahead, end quote, said Heather Cucolo, New York Law School professor. There was a clear power dynamic, and the power dynamic is going to be a main focus and a main issue here, end quote. Lawyers for Combs, 55, have said prosecutors are improperly trying to criminalize a consensual swingers lifestyle in which he and his longtime girlfriends sometimes brought a third person into their relationships. This is a strong argument by Diddy. Because they're not charging him with rape. If that's really what y'all trying to say, then charge that nigga with a sex crime. A real, like, he took it. Some type of sexual assault, rape, something. Something. Y'all just like, see? Like, I don't even understand how Cassie's video even fits into proving he's a sex trafficker. Because Diddy then will argue that was a boyfriend and girlfriend getting into it. The feds are clearly trying to get you to find this nigga guilty of one thing by making you just look at other shit that ain't that. That's just weird. I don't get this. How is the jury selection process working? Lawyers previously said they plan to question as many as 150 potential jurors, with each questionnaire lasting 20 to 30 minutes. On May 5th, Subramanian deemed 19 qualified to serve, including 2 who said they were fans of 90s hip-hop, while the rest were dismissed. Federal prosecutors indicated they'd be able to find the 45 qualified jurors needed in 3 days, and it's possible they won't need to speak to all 150 people. Why is Diddy on trial? Great question. Combs is facing federal sex crimes and trafficking charges in a sprawling suit that has eroded his status as a power player and kingmaker in the entertainment industry. He was arrested in September and has been charged with racketeering, sex trafficking, and transportation to engage in prostitution. None of these are rape. None of these are even close to rape. You understand that, right? I don't trust this trial, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. If they would have charged him with like he raped Cassie, like if Cassie was like he took me back in that room and raped me, you show that video, nigga, he ain't. It's gonna be hard for him to beat a rape case if they show that video of Cassie. We have to agree on that. Where them guns go? His indictment emerged alongside dozens of separate civil suits suggesting a pattern of abusive behavior and exploitation spanning decades, including accusations of rape, sexual assault, and physical violence. Right. Several of them civil suits do say that, but this federal one don't. Javon Barksdale. What is a freak-off party? Various social media accounts, we're done here. None of them niggas ever been. That's something I'm looking forward to. Are they going to define this in the trial? Various social media accounts have depicted Diddy's alleged freak-off parties as multi-day sex orgies involving heavy drug use, gallons of alcohol, and large quantities of baby oil and lubricants. So the feds only found baby oil. I never heard of the feds finding all of this motherfucking drug use, and having gallons of alcohol, unfortunately, ain't illegal. But they ain't find no drugs, and they locked up his supposed drug mule, who we haven't heard much from. You know, he ain't turned state or fed. These events, according to reports, would start after Diddy's white parties, which attracted celebrities like Leonardo DiCaprio, Paris Hilton. What? No, you can't go Leo, then Paris Hilton. We're not doing that. Leo, Paris Hilton, and Mariah Carey. No, one of these does not belong. According to a post by Michael Kaplan of the New York Post. Yeah, like he knows. When the A-listers left, a more secretive, hedonistic party will begin in back rooms featuring Diddy and a select group of friends for the more debauched events. Diddy was arrested in September 24 amid ongoing lawsuits alleging abuse and months after a pair of federal raids that targeted him as the subject of a sex trafficking investigation. Mike Myers, Kid Cudi, Don Richard, what do these names have to do with the Diddy trial? Potential jurors shuffled into the Manhattan courtroom on a gray Monday in New York City. Shit, it was raining all day. I think it's still raining now. As lawyers for both sides prepared to winnow down the class of people who will be entrusted with the fate of one of the biggest names in music. In addition to questions about a history of sexual assault, jurors were given a list of people and places related to Combs in some ways. The names included Michael B. Jordan, Kid Cudi, Cassie Ventura Fine, Michelle Williams, Mike Myers, Dallas Austin, Lauren London, and Don Richard. That's a weird list. The list, a who's who of Hollywood and music elite, paints a picture of Combs' far-reaching influence in the entertainment industry. For example, Kid Cudi, an Ohio-born rapper who was briefly romantically involved with Combs' ex-girlfriend Ventura Fine, is likely on the list as a 2023 civil lawsuit from Ventura Fine against Combs accused the hip-hop mogul of threatening to blow up Cudi's car. Ventura Fine and Kid Cudi briefly dated, quote, during a rough patch, end quote, in her relationship with Combs, she said. Cuddy's vehicle later allegedly exploded in his driveway around the time Ventura Fine alleges Combs made the threat. What the fuck does this have to do with sex trafficking, though? Like, the feds are fucking this up on purpose, bro. They ain't even charging him with arson. Combs made his first trial appearance on May 5th, arriving shortly after 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time from the federal lockup in Brooklyn, where he is being held. The rapper, sporting a salt and pepper goatee, wore dark glasses and a dark sweater over a white shirt. He was also seen smiling and hugging his attorneys upon entering the courtroom. As jurors continued to be dismissed, Combs asked Judge Subramanian for a short bathroom break. According to multiple reports, he told the judge, "I'm sorry, Your Honor, I'm a little nervous today." Yeah, that was yesterday. What was the plea deal for Diddy? During his final pretrial hearing on May 2nd, Combs confirmed he turned down a potential plea deal. It is unclear what the plea deal consisted of. How can I watch Diddy's trial? You can't, bitch. The trial will not be televised, as cameras are typically not allowed in federal criminal trial proceedings. USA Today will be reporting live from the courtroom.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
I ain't gonna lie, Diddy, that suit right there is tough. How long will Diddy's trial be? Assuming all parties can agree on 45 jurors by the end of the May 7th session, the prosecution and defense will spend May 8th and 9th preparing for opening statements, which begin May 12th. Is Diddy in jail? Yes. Despite repeated attempts at bail, Combs was ordered to remain in custody at the special housing unit in, the SHU, in Brooklyn's Metropolitan Detention Center ahead of trial. A ruling his legal team has challenged in the Second Circuit Court of Appeals. He's been jailed since his arrest on September 16, 2024. I don't care about Diddy having children. I guess since that's the last thing, I'll read it. Does Diddy have children? Combs has 7 children. He had his first biological son, Justin Combs, 31, with fashion designer and stylist Misa Hilton. The rapper shared 4 children with longtime girlfriend, model, actress Kimberly Porter, including Porter's son Quincy Brown, 33, whom she had with R&B singer-songwriter Albie Shore. The couple's other children include son Christian King Combs, 27, and twin daughters Delilah and Jessie Combs, 18. Combs has 2 other daughters, 18-year-old Chance Combs, whom he shares with businesswoman Sarah Chapman, and 2-year-old Love from his relationship with model and cybersecurity specialist Dana Tran. Diddy, I gotta give you credit, bro, for you to be spreading your seed this fucking irresponsibly. You ain't had no whole lot of static. Niggas that be having this many kids, while this many girls be having static. He ain't really had nothing like that. Feds, I don't like your strategy. I don't like your strategy. I don't like it. I don't have to like it. What's going on here? Clee, when you timed out Cam was referring to a line from 40-Year-Old Virgin. I just saw that right now. That's a line from 40-Year-Old Virgin. Why are you always telling me go fuck a goat? Go fuck a goat! Why are you always telling me go fuck a goat? I'm mad I didn't see that. That shit is actually my shit. Shout out to Cam on that one, bro. Nigga, why are you always telling me go fuck a goat? Good night, Bob. I low-key need to put that on the motherfucking soundboard, nigga. Hilarious. Why are you always telling me to go fuck a goat? Cam, I'm not ready to take that off the table. Like, I can't really take that off the table. This shit hard for me to just like take that off the table. We in a weird space right now. I don't know. I promise I don't know what to believe, because one thing I know is that the feds was really trying to do this, nigga, they would have a better case than this bullshit they got. This shit weak as fuck, bro. I mean, this shit is weaker than all outside, nigga. Is Jag Wright going to testify? I mean, she has been doing a lot of talking. I figured Jag a Liar was going to be the star witness that would put Diddler away for life. This is why I said last night that Jag Wright and motherfucking Gene Deal no longer have any credibility whatsoever. They have no credibility whatsoever. All these motherfucking stories y'all told, why ain't y'all at the top of the witness list? Y'all niggas been telling stories for money for legit over a decade. Legit over a motherfucking decade. That shit wild, bro. I guess let's go somewhere I don't even want to go. Nigga, we got to talk about old ass Smokey Robinson taking the box. Oh no.
Tactical nuke incoming!
We filed a complaint against William Smokey Robinson Jr. We believe that Mr. Robinson is a serial and sick rapist that must be stopped.
The very man who swooned fans with his music for decades.
Nigga, you do look like you could be evil. I ain't gonna lie. You got on the old villain. This is a villain suit. Nigga, they give nigga Smokey, bro. I can't wait to hear this shit. Oh, no, you need to cover this shit up. You need to put those up, baby girl. I mean, this nigga look like a whole ass demon right here. Smokey, I know you not know. They said you a serial rapist, my nigga. Let's hear it.
Is now accused of sexual assault, but he's not the only one named as a defendant in this shocking lawsuit. I'm Elizabeth.
So let's stop right there. This shit's already different than Diddy. This shit already different than Diddy. They ain't locked nobody else up, and Diddy's supposed to be facing racketeering charges.
Elizabeth Milner with Law and Crime. Smokey Robinson and his wife Frances are accused of negligence,
J-Rock.
sexual battery, false imprisonment, and hostile work environment. And those are just some of the claims brought against the legendary singer by 4 women who we only know as Jane Does.
The principal causes of action against Mr. Robinson, in particular, are sexual battery, assault, false imprisonment, gender violence, and creating a hostile work environment. Obviously, these ladies are identified in the lawsuit as Does, Jane Does 1 through 4.
It's 4 of them, bro.
To protect their privacy, since the lawsuit involves sexual misconduct of the worst sort.
The nearly 30-page complaint was brought against Smokey Robinson and his wife Frances Robinson today in Los Angeles Superior Court.
Our 4 clients have a common thread. They're Hispanic women who were employed as housekeepers by the Robinsons, earning below minimum wage. As low
This nigga waiting on this interpreter, and he always be looking like, bitch, hurry up. It don't take you this long to interpret.
Wage workers in vulnerable positions, they lack the resources and options necessary to protect themselves from sexual assaults throughout their tenure as employees for the Robinsons. Let me briefly summarize each of their individual claims. I repeat, I will not describe the details of the sexual assaults and rapes because they're too graphic and disturbing for this news conference.
Nigga, what?
But you can read them in the complaints that we have provided with many of you today.
According to the court filing, Jane Doe 1 began working for the Robinsons as their housekeeper from January 3rd of
Nigga, you, bro.
2023 up until February of 2024. She claimed she was forced to resign because Smokey repeatedly sexually assaulted and sexually harassed her. The first alleged incident happened in March of 2023. Jane Doe says she worked on the weekend for the couple. On a Saturday, the complaint says defendant Smokey Robinson would take defendant Frances Robinson to the nail salon and would rush home, knowing that he would be alone with plaintiff JD1, or Jane Doe 1. When Smokey came home, he allegedly would call her into his bedroom, lock the door, escort the couple's dog Shiloh out of the room. He showers, then only puts on his underwear, then would neatly place a white towel on his bed in preparation for what was about to occur. The filing goes on to say Smokey would kiss Jane Doe in her mouth, her neck, and breast. Then he would allegedly roughly penetrate her vagina with his fingers, orally copulate her, then penetrate her with his penis, which...
Time out. Time out. Time out. At what part did you say no? I just have to ask. At what part did you say no? Because you said this nigga was giving you some head. That's where I'm like, well, time out.
Caused her great pain. The complaint alleges Smokey enjoyed ejaculating in her without using a condom. Jane Doe says she would resist, and in one attempt to stop him, she said, "You're married," and Smokey casually ignored it. The filing says Smokey allegedly sexually assaulted Jane Doe in that same manner at least 7 times, and the last assault occurred on February 17th of 2024, and she resigned the following week. As for Frances Robinson, Jane Doe 1 alleges she failed to take appropriate action to prevent her husband's conduct, despite having full knowledge of his alleged prior acts of sexual misconduct. According to the filing, he settled cases with other women that have suffered and experienced similar sexual assaults perpetrated by him. Jane Doe 1 also claims Frances perpetuated a hostile work environment by regularly screaming at Jane Doe 1. As for Jane Doe 2, she worked for the couple from May of 2014 until February of 2020 and only resigned for the same reasons as Jane Doe 1. Jane Doe 2 claims that Smokey sexually assaulted her in the later part of 2016 when they were home alone together. Smokey allegedly texted her asking her to meet him at his home in Chatsworth, which according to the complaint was without closed-circuit cameras. He allegedly summoned Jane Doe 2 to the laundry room or garage where the cameras weren't there. He would grab her and begin penetrating her with his fingers, and then he would allegedly rape her. The filing says Smokey allegedly sexually assaulted Jane Doe 2 23 different times and would humiliate
Nigga, what?
her. He also allegedly didn't use a condom with her either. And if she refused, Smokey allegedly would make his wife be mean to her. Jane Doe 2, like Jane Doe 1, says she was unwilling to report due to fear of losing her livelihood, public embarrassment, effects on her immigration status, and because Smokey was a well-known celeb with influential friends and associates.
And what year was this? What year y'all saying this happened?
Jane Doe 3 allegations are very similar. She worked from Smokey from February of 2012 until April of 2024. He would allegedly do the same bedroom ritual, including showering, placing a towel on his bed, then would allegedly force Jane Doe 3 to lie face down on the towel and then would penetrate her. The complaint alleges Smokey Robinson raped Jane Doe 3 in the same manner at least 20 times. On one occasion, Jane Doe 3 allegedly resisted the singer, and Smokey allegedly offered her $500 to allow him to orally copulate her, which she refused. She claims she resigned from her job in April of 2024 after his alleged sexual assault and hostile work environment was experienced daily. And she says that Francis allegedly perpetrated the hostile work environment by regularly screaming at her and saying ethnic slurs to her, something that Jane Doe 1 and 2 also claim happened to them. As for Jane Doe 4, she was also a longtime.
I gotta be honest. Y'all know I like to try to play this shit 50-50. This sounds like this was y'all role. You knew this was your role because it don't sound like none of this shit was hidden from his wife. This sounds like the role you assumed and you was getting paid for this shit. You talking about you let this nigga fuck, you like, oh, I let this nigga eat me out and all this shit and all that. Well, I told him to stop. I said you're married. That's not you saying no. Then the other chick talking about it was like 23 times where I'm like, why did you keep going back? That's excessive. That's an excessive amount of times to go back. A couple times, I can hear it 20 sometimes that's hard for me to kind of stomach.
I'm housekeeper for the singer, working from him from October of 2006 to April of 2024. She also worked as a personal assistant, cook, and hairdresser for Smokey's wife, Frances. Jane Doe 4 claims the first sexual assault happened in 2007 when she accompanied Smokey to his Las Vegas home. When the two were alone together, he allegedly forced her into the bedroom and raped her. Another incident in the filing says around mid-2019, Jane Doe 4 was cleaning the primary bedroom. Smokey showered and returned to the bedroom while naked and erect. He allegedly did
at 79?
The same method that he allegedly did with Jane Doe's 1, 2, and 3, pulling back the sheets, laying the towel down, and began kissing her breasts and neck, then allegedly raped her too. According to the filing, Smokey's alleged sexual harassment and assault continued until the very day she decided to resign. The filing says Smokey's wife Frances also regularly screamed at Jane Doe in a hostile manner and used ethnic slurs against her.
The obvious question that one will ask, and I suspect most will, why didn't they report Robinson's criminal misconduct to law enforcement or go public before now?
That's not even my issue, bro. Like, I'm less likely to be on that. We talking 2019. That's like 5 years, 6 years. I can deal with that better than I can 28. Okay? So, my thing is, you got to convince me of how this 79-year-old nigga was out here doing this like that, like y'all trying to say. Like, you couldn't fight back against this old-ass nigga at all? I'm not saying you have to. I'm really just asking. I'm just trying to understand it more so than why they wait and why, you know, I'm not one of those, you have to file a criminal complaint. I know you don't.
As I said before, these women were all low wage earners living from paycheck to paycheck. They all feared missing a payday and not being...
Oh, no, nigga. You just gave the game up, bro. You just admitted that these bitches was going along with the shit for the money. Oh, no. No. That's why motherfucking Shannon Sharp shit looks stronger to me. The case against him, because they ain't got no proof that this chick was getting paid. They got her saying some shit when they were clearly in an argument state at the end of everything. Shannon Sharp ain't been able to prove that he paid that bitch shit yet. This nigga, and Busby ain't came out and said this bitch took money for shit. This nigga comes out and was like, yep, now these bitches, they were putting up with some of this shit because they needed the money. They were poor living paycheck to paycheck. Bro, you can't say that. Even if you didn't mean it like that, you can't. Oh, nigga, this whole...
being able to pay their rent or buy food for their families. And also, Smokey's Robinson's celebrity status intimidated them and all made them feel powerless. I want to add that these four women were afraid of shame, familial humiliation, and embarrassment. The stigma that still exists in some cultures that unfortunately blames a rape victim for the assault perpetrated against them. And having to tell their husband and children of these despicable acts against them left them overwhelmed with shame and embarrassment. So throughout their dreadful experiences with Mr. Robinson, all four women remained silent because many of them worked at the same time.
Work doing what? What were their jobs?
Too embarrassed to reveal their assaults by Mr. Robinson to each other. Once they broke their silence, an avalanche of emotions began to flow between them. Hence, they're all here today.
In addition to the allegations of rape, sexual harassment, and hostile work environment, all four Jane Does claimed the Robinsons failed to pay them minimum or overtime wages. They weren't provided rest or lunch breaks or provided wage statements for the hours that were worked.
I gotta be honest, I'm not gonna vouch for this nigga, but this sounds like disgruntled workers. Y'all should leave the fact that y'all disgruntled workers out of this shit. For the shit y'all accusing this nigga of, y'all should have just went after him for that shit instead of...
Four Jane Does are also suing for intentional infliction of emotional distress, negligent infliction of emotional distress, gender violence, failure to pay overtime wages, and more. The four Jane Does are also seeking damages of no less than $50 million.
Obviously, no amount.
One vibe was happening. Oh no, we getting ready to get to Byron. We getting to Byron right after this. I'm confused, niggas. Like, seriously. You say that these bitches are disgruntled workers and they looking for $50 million. And like this story is just, if it's a true story, this lawyer's bad at telling it.
Of money can compensate these women for what Mr. Robinson subjected them to. But given the gravity of Mr. Robinson's despicable and reprehensible misconduct that is further detailed in the complaint, this amount is clearly warranted.
There are so many disturbing...
J-Rock, that 50 million number is bothering me as well.
And quite frankly, unsettling allegations mapped out in this complaint. I'm joined now by former federal prosecutor Nima Rahmani. Nima, I was pretty stunned by this complaint, especially because of these graphic details in it. What's your reaction to it?
Stunned is the right word, Elizabeth. I couldn't believe it when I read the allegations in the complaint. Not just one victim, multiple victims telling very similar stories of sexual assault and vaginal.
But here's where I don't believe these girls. There's one part When this nigga said, yeah, he made sure to put on the record that they've never talked to each other about their experiences. Why would you say that? How could they? Are you saying they all work together? Because if you're saying that he had 4 girls working for him at the same time raping them, and nobody ever said nothing to anybody until they did basically their own mini class action. When this nigga's 85. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. It seemed fishy.
Rape, really disturbing to read, and obviously as lawyers you think you've seen it all, but this was quite disturbing reading through the sordid details in this complaint.
Absolutely. And, Smokey Robinson is a legendary singer, obviously, for R&B, obviously, for type of love music. But this is just, I can't emphasize enough how disturbing it
Randy
is.
was
And what do you kind of make of this pattern between Jane Doe 1, 2, 3, and 4? Smokey Robinson would allegedly shower, put a towel down, and allegedly raped 4 different women, all of whom worked on his staff, all of whom were 4 Hispanic women, all now going by Jane Doe. But what's your reaction to just this, what feels like and appears like abuse of power, but also sexual assault and rape?
Graphic details and very similar stories. Like you said, he would allegedly shower, he would come out, he put the towel down. Oftentimes these sexual assaults allegedly took place in parts of the home that didn't have cameras, when his wife was getting her nails done or otherwise out of the house. And you have individuals who, like you said, fall into the same category of household help of a certain national origin and certain race, and you would take advantage of them, both in terms of being their employer, sexually assaulting them, groping them, even penetrating them. So really disturbing allegations. When you're handling these types of cases as a civil plaintiff's lawyer, which I am, and oftentimes people that are abusers, they are usually not abusing just one person. So when you have individuals come forward that substantiate these allegations, it can make for a much more powerful case.
Yeah, and it seems like there's power in numbers when it comes to this type of thing, especially when it comes to credibility and believability at that matter as well, too. And you brought up something interesting just about this pattern and that, this sometimes doesn't start with just one victim. Sometimes there's victims before that.
If he had 4 of this bunch together like that, then there's got to be more, right? From way back, especially when he could actually move.
Obviously, these allegations, these are just alleged at this point. But I found something kind of interesting in reading through the complaint is that, the Jane Doe say that Smokey has done this before and he's settled with a number of other women, even prior to these 4 Jane Does.
See, that sounds like lawyer talk. Because I know y'all tried to get him to settle this shit. This ain't no surprise to him. And how do y'all know he settled with other girls when that shit wouldn't even be public? How do y'all know?
What do you make of just that little statement in the court filing?
So like you said, usually abusers have a type and they have an MO. And it doesn't matter whether you're Jeffrey Epstein, R. Kelly, and you tend to like underage victims, or you're a Harvey Weinstein or a Diddy. And
what does a Diddy mean?
You're sexually assaulting adults. Allegedly, of course.
Diddy ain't on trial for sexual assault. See what I'm saying?
The fact that these allegations have been brought by not just these 4 women, but there's other previous claimants as well. Well, obviously the question is any of that evidence going to come in a civil lawsuit? Can they be subpoenaed to testify? Now, usually now under California law and federal law, you can't gag or have an NDA when you're talking about sexual assault. Those confidentiality agreements, they go out the window. So potentially, if there are some previous settlements, even if those settlements were confidential at the time, those victims may be able to testify in this case.
So basically, let me get this straight. You don't even know if there's really are victims that settled, But their hope is that if they're right about this, these victims will hear it and come help. Y'all motherfucking lost y'all mind, bro. That's the dumbest shit I've ever fucking heard. You niggas have lost your motherfucking mind. When I tell you that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. They trying to say Smokey Robinson's a motherfucker. R. Kelly, Epstein, all these people we've heard rumors about forever. Even Diddy, we have heard these rumors of, but they ain't even charging with sexual assault. Then now all of a sudden, Smokey Robinson is being named with them, even though nobody's ever heard of it. That's not saying this nigga didn't do shit. We just ain't never heard of it. We just ain't never heard of it. I just want to make sure I put that out there.
And it wasn't just one defendant named in the complaint. It was another defendant, too, that's pretty important to this story and to this case, and that's Smokey Robinson's own wife, who was named.
Y'all already testified the wife wouldn't even be there.
As one of the defendants. And for the most part, her allegations kind of stem from a hostile work environment. You made a point earlier that,
See, that's what I'm saying. You want to get the wife because the wife, it was a hostile work environment. What does that have to do with him? I would not put any type of disgruntled worker shit with some rape allegations. Personally, I think that's foolish. Even if it's true. Because you just look like a disgruntled worker where you like, oh, I wasn't getting paid enough. I was living paycheck to paycheck. And yeah, this shit happened multiple times, but I didn't quit because I needed the money. So now I want $50 million.
We know that these alleged victims in this case, that they are Hispanic women and that Frances allegedly would shout out ethnic slurs to her and just would scream at them as well.
What she call her, a wetback?
Too. What do you just make of her alleged involvement in all of this?
Obviously, the most serious claims are the sexual assault and the rape claims, but there's other claims as well, employment claims, which can be serious. Obviously, in this case, they're less serious because of the graphic nature of the rape claims. But, you have claims of a hostile work environment, sexual harassment, right? They're employees in the home and they can't be roped or they can't be discriminated against or to deal with racial slurs. I mean, that's something that's unlawful in any state, and especially in the state of California. California tends to be very employee friendly in these types of claims, and both in terms of the protections and in terms of the jury verdicts here in California. They tend to protect employees here. We do employment work and we handle these types of cases all the time, and the jury verdicts can be pretty significant.
Yeah, and in your opinion, we see this always brought up, especially when it comes to us talking about, the Diddy lawsuits, and now we have this going on with Smokey Robinson. But a lot of people are always questioning, why not bring this up criminally? Why go the civil matter, or the civil route, excuse me?
I have no problem with that whatsoever.
Some of these alleged incidents happened just last year, but in your opinion, what do you say to that?
As a former prosecutor, there are many times where I walk my client into the Los Angeles Police Department or the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department or the local police department. I've met with district attorneys, sex prosecutors, and the burden of proof in a criminal case is higher. Prosecutors sometimes like to take the easy wins. He said, she said type cases can be challenging to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. Now, again, if you have multiple victims, that makes it easy. And frankly, Elizabeth, up until November, we had a district attorney in Los Angeles, George Gascon, who was perceived as being soft on crime and not prosecuting a lot of these cases. Now we have a new district attorney, Nathan Hochman, who's been more aggressive. We've seen it with cases like the Menendez brothers, for instance. He's taken a very different position. So sometimes the criminal case is outside of your hands as a victim's attorney. Believe me, there's many times where I want the case to be prosecuted and prosecutors just don't pick it up because they don't want to take challenging cases. And if you look at the statistics, when it comes to rape cases that are actually pursued a criminal judgment or even some sort of plea agreement, it's less than 10% because victims often don't come forward, or when they do, they're disbelieved. Law enforcement doesn't want to investigate.
Yeah, I hear all of that, but that doesn't mean that every chick is telling the truth. I don't do the believe all women shit. I don't.
Maybe the claims are dated. Maybe a civil lawsuit's been filed and they think that this is all about money when it isn't. The victim just wants to get some sort of justice, even if it's civil justice, because they can control the civil case where they can't the criminal.
And how kind of tough is it, especially for, alleged victims in this case being Jane Doe 1, 2, 3, and 4, to go up against a powerful figure and a powerful celebrity? Obviously, we've seen this in Diddy's case, but, in Smokey Robinson's case, it kind of weighs the same a little bit here, where we have a legendary singer. He's beloved by so many people. He's been singing for decades. I feel like a lot of people are always inclined to take the celebrity's point of view as opposed to what he allegedly subjected his victims to, and that were kind of mapped out in this complaint. And I'm kind of like catching the press conference going on right now where, the Jane Does, they're appearing in what looks like a wig and sunglasses and a...
Oh my Lord. Whose dumbass idea was that? Y'all Jane Does, we gonna bring you outside with sunglasses and wigs. Oh, come, give me a fucking break. Whose bright ass idea was that?
A mask, because they're so frightful of having their names brought up, having their real names brought up, or even just showing any glimpse of what their identity.
Right, they try to act like this nigga is like, they trying to act like Smokey Robinson is just as famous as Diddy. Like, he's not.
He is, but then you have, also the power in numbers that it's 4 different women as opposed to, Diddy's suits where, they were filed one by one and not jointly. But what's your reaction to just going against a powerful...
Randy, you might be right. Paulie, what's happening?
Figure like Smokey Robinson.
Elizabeth, it's a tale as old as time. A rich and powerful man takes advantage of that disparity in power and sexually assaults or otherwise abuses a younger woman. And oftentimes, those women are not believed. I can guarantee you in the comments below on Law and Crime, there's going to be people saying that this is a shakedown, this is extortion, this is a money.
But that don't mean they wrong.
Grab, maybe even horrific racial slurs or degrading slurs about these women. I don't know them. I'm not representing them. I don't know Smokey Robinson or his wife. The allegations may not be true, but...
And then he goes ahead and says, he talks shit about everybody that's questioning whether or not it's true. Then at the end of it, lets you know that I can't say if the allegations are true or not. Then why would you go so hard at people that don't believe it if you can't say either way?
People are quick to
Smokey look hella scary.
Defend celebrities. Celebrities do very well in this country when it comes to civil and criminal cases because
I hate that. I hate how they always blame the public for rich people getting off in celebrities getting off. I don't give a fuck how popular a nigga is as a celebrity. Nigga, the general public ain't got nothing to do with that shit. This is why a lot of people get off is because how famous. No. The public only just be on some shit where they'll be like, this nigga didn't do it, or they did him dirty, this, that, and the third. They not controlling whether or not celebrities are going to fucking prison. Most of these fucking cases get shut down due to settlements and shit. Nice fucking try.
Because jurors and members of the public love them. They can't think that their favorite celebrity, their favorite artist can be involved in rape.
Who the fuck is their favorite celebrity, favorite artist? Smokey fucking Robinson. Under the age of 60. And that might be too young. Who the fuck right now under the age of 70? Who the fuck is running around saying that I love Smokey Robinson so much he can't be guilty? Nigga, what?
Well, as someone that represents victims and I've sued, so many people in the music industry, I can tell you that it happens and it happens quite frequently, whether it's Kanye, Lizzo, you know, Jason Derulo, Megan Thee Stallion. I mean,
all of these people who are currently famous. All of these people who are currently famous.
I can't tell you how many cases we have active right now against people in the music industry. And obviously everyone knows about Diddy and R. Kelly and others that face criminal prosecution as well. But this is a big problem. Victims are not believed. And that's why so many of them are hesitant to come forward. I can't tell you how many people come into my office here in Los Angeles. I sit down with them. They tell me this horrific tale. And when I tell them,
nigga, you a former prosecutor. What are you doing now? You capping, bro.
Okay, this is what a lawsuit entails. You're going to have to tell your story at a deposition. You're going to have to testify at trial. You know, even if you're a Jane Doe and even if people aren't reporting your name, courts in this country, they're open to the public, right? We recently had a case against Soldier Boy where, you know, our victim had to come and tell her story and relive that trauma of being raped and sexually.
Right, and he lost. So you just stepped on your whole theory of, nigga, Soldier Boy is more famous right now currently than Smokey fucking Robinson.
Sexually assaulted. It is not easy. So for every one of those victims we have, there's probably 5 to 10 others that can't go through it. They can't relive that trauma in a very public way. So it is challenging for the victims here.
And what do you make of this $50 million in damages that the plaintiffs are seeking? And do you think that this is possible, that this will spring a domino effect, maybe something similar to how we kind of saw with Diddy as well, too?
We did. I mean, you're talking about Diddy. It was Cassie Ventura, right? She had a very long relationship with Combs and more than a decade. And when she filed that lawsuit, we saw others come forward. And, you know, 4 is a lot of victims. I think probably that's what we may have in the Diddy criminal case, but that's pretty significant in terms of the number of people who are making very similar allegations of being raped. And, you know, 50 million collectively is not a significant number, in my opinion.
Nigga, what? $50 million between 4 women ain't sick. Bro, this nigga's full of shit.
For someone that has been raped.
Now 50 million ain't shit.
Dozens of times. And collectively, if that's the demand, I think that is not unreasonable under the circumstances.
Well, Nima Rahmani, I want to thank you so much for your time today and your insight into this. This was a very, very shocking complaint that, you know, just reading through it, I was just astonished. But before we sign you off, do you see this case going to trial?
It's possible. The vast majority of cases settle. I do expect this case to settle. Sounds like Smokey Robinson has settled these claims before. I don't know if he has $50 million, you know, in his bank account or liquid or even
these bitches that live paycheck to paycheck ain't getting no 50 M's.
Handy, but if there is the possibility of settlement, oftentimes that makes sense. Less than 2% of these cases actually go all the way to trial.
But you blame the public. You said that the justice don't get served because the general public's in love with motherfucking people. Now you sitting there, oh, less than 2% of these motherfuckers go to trial. Man, this nigga's full of... Don't have this nigga on no more. He did a terrible job. It's almost like this nigga's... I don't know what that was. That was terrible. That was... I'm so serious. What a terrible job. And we gotta check out this Byron Scott shit. This nigga 85 years old, and they talking about when he was 79, he was strong arming bitches. It's possible. But I'll be honest, this shit don't sound right. This shit don't sound right. They admitted to being disgruntled workers. I ain't never heard of a situation where it's like, yeah, I want to sue the husband for raping me, and then I want to sue his wife because she said mean shit to me. What? This don't even... Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. Hey, man, hit the like button. Please hit that like button. Today has been a terrible fucking day. I ain't gonna lie to you. But we here. We here. They trying to get Kobe Bryant's last coach. Insanity. The former Indiana Pacer. I'll never forget when he hit that game winner in Orlando, I believe. Shout out to Greg Pop. He stepped down from coach. Officially. He will still be the GM, though. Lakers legend Byron Scott has been accused of sexually assaulting a high school girl 38 years ago. Shit! I thought it was 28. 38? No. We cannot start a precedent where a motherfucker can say, I got raped 38 years ago. I'm sorry if that makes me seem insensitive. I'll accept that. The answer is no. 38 fucking years? Y'all, bro, you losing your fucking mind. Ain't 38 years?
Lord Jesus.
Come on, bro. This gotta stop somewhere, bro. I don't have nothing against, like, bro. I get that there's a level of trauma to it. 38 years, no. 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 38 years ago, nigga. I'm 42 years old. Byron Scott, when he was playing for the Showtime Lakers. No, I don't believe you. You need more people. I'm sorry. Like I try to be as unbiased as possible. I think I'm still being unbiased. You can't double back 38 years later, bro. How old are you? According to the Daily Mail. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I think Shannon did the shit that they talking about. This Byron Scott and Smokey shit. You can miss me with this. You can miss me. Haley Dillon filed a 20-page lawsuit accusing the three-time NBA champ of sexual battery, sexual assault, false imprisonment, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. Dillon alleges that Scott lured her into an area of her high school away from other adults before first forcing himself on her in a locked janitor's closet. Dillon was 15 years old at the time, while Scott was 26. Oh, my God. An attorney for Scott, who also formerly coached the Lakers and Nets, did not deny the incident took place, but said he thought she was of adult age. Quote, our client is devastated by this complaint. A basketball event that took place in 1987. Our client believed the plaintiff to be over 18 and had no idea she would claim otherwise until 35 years later. Oh, nigga, you're fucked. Well, this is why I do the reading, Byron. You fucked, bro. All she got to do is prove that she was 15 and you fucked. Your lawyer's an idiot. Quote, he respects girls and women, and the claims have blindsided him and his family. I'm sure. Byron Scott, I still don't think you can come in 38 years later. Especially when you come in 38 years later and this nigga's like, I thought she was of age. That's not gonna matter if you actually raped her. So now the ball's in her court. She gotta prove this nigga actually raped her because this nigga's like, yeah, I smashed. I thought she was 18. Nigga, you was 26 years old in the NBA fucking bitches in janitor closets. Oh my God, bro.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
The decision some of y'all niggas was making, bro. And you wonder how Magic got HIV. Look at the shit y'all niggas was on, bro. Scott, now 64, was married to his first wife, Anita Scott, at the time. Dylan is also accusing Campbell Hall School, where the alleged incident occurred, of not protecting her from Scott. Yeah, you not winning that one. The Lakers were at the high school during the summer to film an instructional basketball video in the gym and meet with students, parents, and faculty members. Dylan was there taking a summer math class. When staff and parents were asked to leave the gym, Scott reportedly told the film crew she can stay while pointing at the 15-year-old Dylan. When filming wrapped up for the day, Scott asked Dylan for a tour of the rest of the school's gym facilities, which were located underneath the basketball court. Dylan was, quote, proud and excited to be able to show off her school to someone she admired. So, this is flimsy as fuck. This sounds like some shit you shouldn't have been doing. You decided to double back to be like, this sound like you did. I'm gonna be honest. This sound like you did give him some pussy and then double back and try to 4 decades later, like, yeah, I was underage. Some underage girls do be lying. You said you admired this nigga. What 15-year-old girl would have admired Byron Scott? I'm being honest. It's that part that makes me question it, the admired. Before Scott found an unmarked janitor's closet, tested the lock, and turned off the lights, the report said. He then forcefully grabbed Haley by the arm and pulled her inside the room while she was frightened and confused. Mamba! That's a super high def picture of Kobe. Scott is alleged to have begun kissing her on the mouth, much to her confusion, before pulling off her shirt and pushing her to her knees, trying to force her to perform oral sex. After pleading for Scott to stop, he eventually allowed her to get dressed and leave. Following the alleged incident, staff and parents had already left the school, so Dylan was left with the players and filming crew. With no way home, Dylan received a ride from Scott. Oh, my Lord. While he purportedly discouraged her from telling anyone about what had happened. Scott also allegedly asked another teammate to take her home, to which the teammate responded, "Fuck no, I'm not putting that girl in my car," clearly seeing the inappropriate nature of it. That's not what that means. Even if he did do what y'all said he did, which is possible, just because one of his teammates said, "Fuck no, I'm not putting that girl in my car," that does not mean that. That does not mean that. Not what you're trying to make it mean. Dylan eventually got picked up by her mom after calling from a payphone. The supposed victim is seeking a trial by jury and over $25,000 of damages, including loss of earnings and attorney's fees, to be paid by Scott and Campbell Hall. You doing all of this for $25,000?
Lord Jesus.
Bitch, are you for real?
Why didn't you just call and ask this nigga? You could have just did a traditional shakedown. You could have just got a hold of this nigga. It's hard for me to believe that Byron Scott was like, I ain't paying you shit. Nigga, $25,000 ain't shit to this nigga. She on some Mel Gibson payback shit, nigga. 70,000. My share. Yeah, this a Fent doggy dog, nigga. This bitch done fell down on bad times and double back 40 years later asking for 20 bands. Oh, nigga, what? This bitch asked for $25,000, nigga. Are y'all sure y'all not missing a 0 or 2? Hey Google, what is Byron Scott's net worth?
Sorry, I don't know the net worth of Byron Scott, but I found something else. Do you want to know how many rings Byron Scott has?
No, I want to know how much money he got.
Chatting with you is reward enough.
What? How much money did Byron Scott make in his NBA career?
Sorry, I don't understand.
That's because you stupid. I'll just pull it up myself. This bitch asked this nigga for $25,000, nigga. She asked this nigga for $25,000, nigga. Wait, I wasn't ready. I was not ready. Damn, y'all ain't got none of Byron's old shit? This nigga made $8 million from playing. That's not even including his coaching money, where we know he made way more bank than that. Coaching. This nigga made about $23 million as a fucking coach, nigga. And what is Byron Scott doing right now? Is he doing anything? So this nigga made, I knew as a coach he had to make more because the contracts was way different by the time. Byron Scott coached Kobe in his last game. He wasn't coaching for free. This nigga, what? Nigga, this nigga over in the Philippines. This bitch is trying to shake a nigga down for $25,000 who's in the... This nigga's coaching in the Philippines right now. I give up, bro. I give up, bro. This nigga ain't even in the States, bro. This nigga ain't even over. Like, what the fuck is this? And she don't just want 25,000. She wants 25,000 between him and that school. This nigga is in the Philippines. I don't even know what to say. That's not what I expected. I was wondering because I hadn't seen him on nobody's. He ain't got no head coach job. So, but you know how they do in the NBA. You ain't head coach. You probably gonna be assistant coach for somebody. This nigga over coaching in the Philippines, bro. What the fuck? Nigga, I wouldn't even have released no statement. I wouldn't even have released a statement. I'm not even in the States, and this bitch is trying to sue me for $25,000. I've gotten Larry Bird's autograph several times. I was lucky. Larry Bird, when he became the president of basketball operations for the Pacers, he sits like right by the tunnel. And if you this is how cool Larry Bird was. Like, you never hear about shit like this. Like, everybody just thinks that Larry Bird's an asshole. This is what Larry Bird used to do every single Pacer home game. He sits in this seat that's like right against the rail where they go through the tunnel. And he'd have an usher standing on the floor, lining people up. And during timeouts, he'll autograph every ticket. And he would do this every fucking game. I've never seen a report on it, but I know this for a fact. So I always respected Larry Bird for doing it. I mean, that's one of the absolute goats of the game. Just was sitting there autographing shit every game. So I've always respected Larry Bird for that shit. When was the last time I went to a Pacer game? Last Pacer game I went to, I saw Zion play. So that was cool. When I went home, because my brother got season tickets. And we sat right behind Jeff Teague. Who I've met Jeff Teague so many fucking times. He's from Indianapolis. People didn't know that. Because now he's such an internet celebrity now. Nobody give a fuck about this nigga. In that sense. But yeah, shout out to Bird on that. This bitch is asking for 25 bands, bro. Is she locked up and need bond money? Out of the big legends, Larry Bird is the only like big legend I've ever met. You know, I ain't never met Magic or Jordan, but I've met Bird. This shit, bro. I was not prepared to read that bitch was trying to get 25,000 from this nigga, and he's not even in the country. Who is Mendices? Is that somebody I'm supposed to know? Somebody from reality TV. Thank you, Lefty. Who is Yandy? Like, nigga said this shit like I don't know that motherfucker either. I don't know no Mendices. I don't know no Yandy. I don't know, nigga. I'm foreign. Like, I used to watch, bro. I always watch reality TV. Like, the change of reality TV ruined everything for me. It ruined everything for me. Because it started getting, like, for example, Pop the Balloon is going downhill. Why? Because they go and get the same reality people, and we supposed to believe that these niggas aren't fucking the lowest budget actors of all time. I saw Amira was on Pop the Balloon. Oh yeah, Amira, yeah, she's really on there looking for love. No, that bitch is looking for clout. Yandy is Missy, like Missy Elliott. Yeah, I'm even past that shit. I'm past watching shit for just because bitches got fat asses. I don't even have enough time on my schedule for that shit no more. But shit, reality shows is where you gonna find the most fucking BBLs. In my personal opinion, I can't back that up with fact. It just feels like it to me. Yeah, when reality TV became a career instead of people going to have a great experience and then go home, and then all of a sudden everybody's thirsty for this fame that there's no record of any of you niggas ever getting. There's no record of you niggas starting as fucking reality TV shows and becoming massive celebrities. Like you talking about lightning in a bottle type shit like Miz, and the Miz had to go through so much shit to even get where he was, and he ain't, never became one of the majors. Yeah, Amira Bouvier. She was on Pop the Balloon. I'm just like, here we go. It's like, this is exactly what I called this show being. Them bringing them, instead of them just getting real. That's what makes the internet show popular, is they get regular ass people going on there, even if whatever, but they get multiple regular people. When you start getting people that have TV experience, it's not going to come across as reality as you want it to. Because they know how to play ball. And then instead of somebody just having a natural moment where they say something that can go viral, you got them niggas on the show swinging for the fences because they want to be the viral. So they can maybe come back and all this other goofy shit. That's what made shows like Love Connection work. Love Connection wasn't cycling through a bunch of wannabe reality TV stars. That's the main thing that has ruined reality TV as a whole, is the level of production and them getting just low budget actors. You right, Scott. Regular people is what carries these shows. That's what people, that's the reality part that people like. The reality part is seeing somebody that either is like them or somebody that they know, anything. If I wanted to see a sitcom or a movie, that's what the fuck I would watch. Yeah, reality is way too scripted. And that's not to say that maybe, there were certain things, but like, bro, you can tell, like, you'll get on these shows, these girls will start acting outrageously weird, and some of the dudes act weird. It's just like, it's all just like, it's not natural like it used to be. Like, even when you got gold diggers, I'd rather you get natural gold diggers than actors or actresses or whatever the fuck. Because Like Flavor of Love, you know all them bitches was clout demons and gold diggers, but they were able to make that shit work because they were ready to try to outdo each other to be the queen of clout. None of them bitches wanted to be with Flav. They just wanted to be there at the end so they could have the clout. And some of them bitches went on to have like small level of fame. Yeah, Big Brother is just an adult double dare. I have no interest in it this season whatsoever. So all y'all niggas is getting ready to roll up and think y'all gonna motherfucking guilt trip me into it. You gonna get your feelings hurt. I'm not covering that bullshit at all. At all. There's nothing any of you niggas can offer me. Nothing. The answer is no. Yeah, I've met Delicious. I met Delicious. I got into it with Pumpkin, and I actually met Buck Wild. I'm never in person though. Well, it was less of talking me into it, more like I had to do it. The way last year broke, I kind of had to do it. It was less about being talking to it. Like, you gotta remember all the shit that was happening then. I kind of had to do it. Just to like, I had to die the heat down. It was so much fucking heat on the channel and all the shit. I had to die that shit down, and that was the perfect way to do it. So I don't regret it from that standpoint. It was definitely not like that. Remember, this was on the heels of I was off the air on my birthday. And it started right after, not that long after my birthday, so. I thought Hoops was overrated. I don't think she's ugly at all. I just thought she was overrated. I couldn't stand New York ever. I didn't even like her in Good Sunday. Or First Sunday, I'm sorry. First Sunday. I can't stand New York, and I don't like nothing about her. Even though I can get that people kind of like that level of drama and shit like that. Not me. I can't just watch girls just be fucking just the worst type of bitch the world's ever seen. And that's all she can do. And I remember when her mama, I was like, nigga, her mama's, no wonder she get it from her fucking mama. They showed her daddy, that nigga, he just looked like a nigga that gave up. He looked like a nigga that just gave up. Yeah, I don't be feeling that shit at all now. Shit makes my stomach churn because CBS has fucked the show beyond recognition. And then once I see shit like you putting Taylor and shit on fucking Amazing Race as if she can save a show, and I'm just like, y'all ain't learned y'all lesson. That's why it's like, there's nothing they can say. I heard y'all niggas is still casting right now because ain't nobody trying to be on that fucking show. Y'all pick the same people over and over. Y'all pick the same types of people. And it is what it is. And then on top of that, I'm sure a lot of these motherfuckers' agents are telling them, nah, don't do it. Motherfuckers don't want to do Big Brother. Why? Because they see that I go on this show. If I don't fit into the producer's plans, not only do I not have a chance to actually win the money, but y'all gonna screw me and fuck over my public reputation for whoever you want it to be. Motherfuckers see that shit. If I'm an up-and-coming model or some shit like that, why would I want to take a gamble going on motherfucking Big Brother when these niggas can turn around and go, you know what, we like this person better, so we're willing to make you look like a racist. They tried to fuck Kyle's whole life up, nigga, for just for some bullshit with Taylor. This nigga questioned if they were doing literally what they were doing, and y'all try to make this nigga look like a racist. Then y'all convince this nigga to stay so y'all can just vote him out the next eviction instead of him leaving. Yeah, PIFE has gotten way out of control. And it's to the point where if I'm an agent and you've been calling me about Big Brother and shit like that, there's no way. There's no way I'm sending any of my clients to you. Why? So you can ruin my client's life and I'll take a loss and they'll take a loss? Fuck you. I watched Taylor try to ruin Kyle's life, try to ruin Terrence's life, and they helped. Them niggas helped try to ruin Terrence's life, try to ruin Kyle's life, and they try to ruin Daniel's life. Why? Because these motherfuckers didn't want to play into their fucking narrative, so they try to ruin these niggas' lives. Or lives, rather. Yeah, it's way too woke. Every year we playing for somebody or sub. We got the very first, I want this winner, I want the first bisexual queer. We got a first this, we got a first that, we need a first this and a first that. Like, bro, when the fuck did this game become everybody gets a turn? That's all it's gonna be is fucking plants, man. That's why, bro, I clocked out. And that's what you want to talk about, one of my favorite shows of all time. And now I can't even stomach it. The feeds are so fucking rigged. They don't want you to see shit. If it's a conversation that goes against their narrative, they're gonna switch the channels. You know, if somebody's talking about their favorite, they're gonna switch the channels. Bro, and then that's just them. All the shit that I went through was right up there. I am the most hated person that's never been on that show in Big Brother history. Name another motherfucker who's hated in the Big Brother community more than me that they ain't never been on the show. That was my ultimate dream, was to be on that show. Them niggas started getting on such fuck shit to the point where I said, I will never try out for the show again, because all these niggas to do is want to put me in the house to ruin my life, because they ain't like the shit I've said. They ain't like the fact that they couldn't put copyright strikes on my channel and stop me from doing the shit that I was doing. CBS called my phone, nigga, to try to threaten me, nigga, and they got checked. I agree. But remember, we got to see fights. We got to see arguments happen for 2-3 hours. Now, if anybody raises their voice, they gonna try to shame their ass out of the house. Remember, we used to like to see the fights and shit like that. Daniel said one little fucking thing to Taylor. She flopped like LeBron. And then it was like, oh, he's the most hated because why would you ever talk to a black woman? Like, nigga, we playing Big Brother. What the fuck are you talking about? Shit just became, it became just levels of ridiculous. Then you got the most famous podcast in the space just lying on people. Whoever the fuck, they get they talking points from CBS and then they just fucking lie. But
the women
lie. Then you got CBS literally calling motherfucking house guests telling them, don't interview with Shay. Don't talk to Shay. They made it like I was gonna ruin their life when it's like, nah, I'm the nigga that's going, any of you niggas they lying on, you needed to come talk to me. It was the only chance you had to save any bit of your reputation. Bro, if you think I'm lying, get on social media and ask Terrence and Daniel if it happened. They on a group phone call told everybody from Terrence and Daniel season, do not talk to me. Cause I was gonna fuck they shit up. Meanwhile, they told all them niggas to make sure they made sure all them niggas went and talked to everybody that would lie on them. That's how Terrence and Daniel ended up fucking with me because they said that shit, but then they interviewed with everybody they told them to, and everybody was fucking lying on them. So then they decided to watch me and was like, why would y'all tell us not to go talk to him? He actually understand what the fuck was going on. Right. Dirty macking. CBS was dirty macking like a motherfucker. I was like, nigga, I'm helping y'all out. Y'all want my help? Fuck you, nigga. That's why your ratings have been in the trash. That's when I went on a personal crusade to go, look, I ain't nobody said nothing. I'm gonna start showing y'all niggas. Steady decline every year. Cookout, worst rated season ever. Now it wasn't. Why? Because Taylor shit was the worst rated season ever. Then they doubled back with Sari, made it the even worst season ever. Then last season was a joke. We're gonna run this black woman shit back again with the dumbass black man. Okay, you can have it. We've already done this Monty and Taylor show before. They did a Monty and Taylor version except without the sex. And then they can't ever get the real support because the bitches all be jealous of each other. So Tiffany's jealous of Taylor, jealous of Tiffany, jealous of, I forgot the bitch name that won last year, and Sari and all this shit. So I have, no feels for it. Like, I can't even, I would be the most bitter, like, for me to even remotely do Big Brother this year, I would be the most bitter nigga you've ever seen. And that's not really in my DNA to be like, I'm not one of those types where it's like, I get motivation from that. No, I literally don't get motivated. Some people can get motivated from, like, I can go talk shit about, the only thing I can go talk shit about every day, there's only one thing, LeBron James. I could literally do a channel talking shit about every aspect of this nigga over the last, because I got 22 years worth of shit. Actually, like 25. I got over 2 decades worth of shit. This, I couldn't just wake up and be like, man, I'm going to go today and go talk, because I know Big Brother, nigga, I dread that shit because I love the show too much. So I be dreading it. I go into it, I want the show to be good because I actually like the shit. So when it ain't good, that shit depresses me. It doesn't make me go, yep. Like, I can go to work and talk shit up and now. The amount of fucking people, the YouTubers and shit are all delusional liars, drug addicts and shit. But then they all get to say, oh, Shay sexually harassed me and Shay is this and that and he's a convicted felon. Like, bro, only over there where that shit, like, and it never fucking worked. That was my whole thing, is just like, the reason why it makes me more mad when that shit was happening is because of how woke these motherfuckers claim to be. Like the cookout, another prime example. These niggas swear that they pro niggas and this, that, and the third. None of them niggas would even talk to me. They had to be forced to talk to me. That was when CBS tried to be like, we'll throw you a bone so you can learn how to act. And I was like, nigga, I'm gonna still say whatever the fuck I want to say. And if I don't ever get to talk to nobody again, I don't give a fuck. The cookout wanted everybody to get behind them for the sake of black people. Meanwhile, they've never done anything for black people ever. It's the most self-aggrandizing shit I've ever seen. Taylor Hale is one of the biggest detractors from black women. She want to make this shit about being a black woman while she supports no black women. So I'm about to watch this body cam footage because I'm not about to sit here and talk about this stupid ass show. Fuck that show. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. If you ask me about doing that show, I'm going to tell you to fuck off. I want us all on the same page. So I don't want you to be like, oh man, why would Shay tell me to fuck off? I thought we was better than that. Yeah, that's why I thought, that's what I thought before you asked me some shit I told you I wasn't gonna do. So I want to be very clear. I ain't never said this about anything. I'm up to review any and everything except that. That's a hard no. No episodes. I don't give a fuck what happens. I don't give a fuck if you thought it was the most viral shit that ever happened in the house. I don't give a fuck. A flying fuck. I don't give. Just so we all on the same page. Just so we on the same page. Try the shit. Try it and see what happens. Especially if I know you in here right now, try that shit. See what happens. You'll see where you will make a conscious effort to put a change in our relationship, whoever it is. You will have made a conscious effort because I will clock that as, okay. So even when I tell motherfuckers straight up, this is the reaction, noted. Noted. Y'all can go watch Taryn. Go watch Taryn. Go watch all them fags. You can go watch them all because that's the only black men that matter in the community are ones that are gay. Since I didn't want to be gay, and since I don't want to toe the gay line and respect gay people more than I respect me and men like me, I'm not inherently second class to no gay man. You got me fucked up. But it is what it is. Let's watch these shoplifters before I get the fuck up out of here. I might be leaving early tonight.
Tactical nuke
I done had a shitty day, but the calendar has changed. So tomorrow's my grandma's birthday, like the 8th. Yeah, you can go listen to them lying ass white bitches. Mad Rose, they some lying ass whores too. They try to play like they innocent and shit like that. Them bitches went right on the air and was like, we can't believe Jolene's going through what she's going through. Excuse me, bitch? This fucking racist ass whore lying on me and you defending on her? You defending her? Which understand, they could have always contacted me and said something. They chose not to. A lot of people that went out just, I just believe Jolene. Based on what? This bitch is the biggest liar in the community. Nigga, is that K9? Oh no, you gotta send a different unit. Hell no. Hell to the no.
Turn around, put your finger back.
I'm looking in my bag.
She's running with.
That nigga didn't even ask if you had anything. That nigga just said, put your hands behind your motherfucking back, nigga.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
I ain't got nothing in my bag. Nigga, what? Oh, shit, this
Stop. Turn around, put your finger back.
I'm looking in my bag.
She's running westbound in front of the stores towards 84th Street.
This is how stupid we are as Americans. We be deploying all these resources. I'm sorry. A shoplifter, no more than one cop. No more than one cop. No more than one cop. We can't have several cop cars chasing this bitch because she stole out of Ulta. No.
Almost there.
Oh, nigga, she go.
Black and orange t-shirt, green pants, and shit, red pants.
Turn the car off. Step out of the car.
What did I do?
Northbound.
What did you do? I mean, you got some big ass titties, but I don't know what else you did.
I don't.
Are you paying for it?
Okay, I'm like, I didn't do a thing.
Right, I feel you.
I'll explain to you in a moment. Right now,
yeah, where's the bitch in the green pants? Bro, she. Oh no! Look at that elephant tusk. Oh no! Oh nah, bitch. You need to moisturize that elbow. Oh nigga. Hopefully she stole some shit out of there to fix that. That's what she stole out of Ulta. Yeah, Cam, because I had to give you props. I didn't know that your message got removed. I saw that shit, nigga. That nigga said, "Why you always tell me to fuck a goat?" I low-key got put on the board. Nigga, look at this elephant tusk on her fucking arm. She still got some nice titties, though. You went to the dentist seeking 2 implants right before I need surgery for possible colon cancer. Told dentist who had done 2 in a sitting before me. Sheesh. I will be praying for you, Randy, for sure.
I ain't did nothing. What did I do? What the fuck? I ain't did nothing.
Hey, firm. You have any questions?
Yes, what is going on? I just came out of Ultra. I don't know where this girl came from.
Not Ultra. She just came out of Ultra, nigga.
You have any questions?
Yes, what is going on? I just came out of Ultra. I don't know where this girl came from.
So you're driving. Who else is here?
I don't know her.
So you don't know her?
I don't know her.
Why then she gonna get into your car?
I don't know shit.
Ma'am, is this your purse?
This mine, yes.
Okay,
this mine.
so why is someone else's ID in your purse?
Huh?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Why is somebody else's ID in your purse? Nigga, I don't know. Hey, Ma, you gonna have to stay the night in jail, but if you gonna have a chance to beat it, this is it right here.
I don't know her.
So you don't know her?
I don't know her.
Why then she gonna get into your car?
I don't know shit.
Ma'am, is this your purse?
I don't know shit.
This mine, yes.
Okay,
mine.
so why is someone else's ID in your purse?
What? So you already went in my purse without my permission?
I don't know.
Okay.
But I'm Catherine Thurman.
Okay, all right. You either gonna tell us what happened or...
I was in Orchard, sir.
Okay.
I never find her.
Okay, how then 2 suitcases full of...
I don't even know where she got that from. I don't know where she came from.
partner's name.
What
she's associated with? Okay, what's her name?
I don't know.
Is her name Dawson? So she used this suitcase over at the West Alice location?
She selected this from West Alice.
Okay.
So our ticket is on it. Our sensors still on it also.
Damn, they out there telling, nigga. Bitch, you gone. Bitch, you going to go sit down, nigga. Oh, no. That's my purse. I don't know you. Bobby Hill face ass.
Y'all get the girl, I don't even know this girl.
Okay, man, we'll talk to you.
For all of this stuff? Do you have receipts for all of this?
That's not my shit.
Yeah, I don't know. That's not my shit.
But this is your car, right?
That's not my stuff. That's the whoever the girl
I
is.
asked if that's your car or not. It was sitting in a trunk. So stop lying or just be quiet, okay?
I can say whatever I want. If I choose to be sitting here lying, nigga, fuck you.
That's not mine.
On the ground now! On the ground!
You go shoot this bitch over some Ulta. Like, why do you even have your gun out, man? I'd rather see. This is where I'll be like, I don't want the cops to really hurt nobody, right? I'd rather he went over there and punched her in her fucking face. You can't outpower this bitch. You got to pull the hammer out.
Go on your stomach. On your stomach. On your stomach. Yes.
I'm with her. You got a gun to me? Yeah, nigga, you pulling a gun out over some fucking shoplifting? Man, y'all niggas gotta get a life, bro. Y'all watch too much TV.
Go.
There's nobody more influenced by TV than police officers, in my opinion.
I'm pregnant. Okay. You shouldn't be running from the cops. Put your hands behind your back.
I was scared. I'm sorry.
Other arm.
Nigga, like I'm trying to help, bro. Like, yeah, okay, bro. I just don't understand all that for shoplifting. They wouldn't do all of that if your car got stolen. They only do that. They only be holding corporations down like that, bro. I bet you they be having private deals with these fucking companies and shit. Cause you could have got your fucking house robbed, nigga. And they not doing all that. They'll come in your house, file a report. They not running up on scene with no fucking dog and all this shit.
You got anything in here that you shouldn't have?
No.
Why are you stealing when you got this much cash in your wallet?
77, you have a car out there?
Where'd you get all this cash from?
I babysit for my mom.
What's your first name?
One dispatch, I'll bring this here in there.
Sorry?
Rotavia.
You spell it?
R-O-T-A-V-I-A.
Rotavia. Oh, my Lord.
Yes.
That's phone number for you.
After making tons of poor choices, Tajayla decided to lie about her name to officers.
Stand up.
Can I walk over here?
71-177, right to Allison.
What's that?
You still looking for one more?
No, we have everybody.
Okay.
I know she's been searched, but I got here after the fact.
No problem. What's your name?
Tajayla was found to have an
Tajayla. And you lied and said your name is Rotavia.
extensive criminal record, boasting over 10 prior felony retail thefts.
So you a klepto. You got 10 felony retail thefts, klepto.
Including one.
Like, yeah, she's a clear klepto. Like, she need help. She got all that money with 10 fucking felony retail. And y'all was ready to shoot her over some petty theft.
Case where she stole over $10,000 for
And I hate how they do that. I don't like how theft is based on the value, because they be lying about the value. I mean, we saw the Chinese videos and the videos shit from China and shit showing. So you steal a motherfucking Birkin, they'll be like, that's $30,000 in theft. That is a fucking $25, $50 purse, nigga.
today's theft. She was charged with felony retail theft, resisting an officer, and 3 counts of bail jumping. She was transported to the Milwaukee County Jail and released on a $250 cash bond.
Y'all deployed all of this. It would have been better to just let her go. Yes, you try to apprehend her, but you let her go after that. Y'all went on a wild ass chase for a bitch that got a $250 cash bond. Y'all, bro, the police are clearly in bed with these corporations because that just doesn't even make sense. And we all, bro, you've all heard of anybody know your car get broken into, your stuff, nigga, it's like a 0% chance you'll ever get your shit back. But these fucking retail place shit get they shit back all the time. On rolling 6-0.
A few days later.
I told him fuck 12, fuck SWAT.
On October 1st, 2024, she committed another felony retail theft, and her cash bond was set at $10,000. She remains in custody today. Catherine was charged with
She need help. She has a problem.
Felony retail theft party to a crime.
Straight Mitt Romney, nigga. Corporations of people, my friend. Right. So can we get the same treatment?
And released on a $1,500 cash bond.
Nigga, I always wanted to watch this one. How much time I got? Fuck it. We'll see how much of this I get through. I guess I won't be getting out of here too early. I always want to. I've been putting this fucking video off for months to watch. This bitch that it was like pulling me over, like the fact that you pulled me over was racist.
I'm telling you one more time. Step out of the vehicle. Okay.
How did you pick out
Wait, that shit escalated quick. Oh no, what the fuck is this? This look like the insulation for them cheap pillows. You know them cheap ass pillows that be having that yellow foam in the middle of them? She done put that shit on her head, nigga.
That's what I don't understand.
Oh, now you crying.
On August 13th, 2024, an officer initiated a traffic stop on a speeding vehicle.
Good morning. It's actually good speed limit 35. You're going 53 this morning.
It was 3 people in front of me now. I want to record this because this is...
That's irrelevant. You know why they got you? If there was 3 people in front of you, you were the closest to them. Here we go.
It's outrageous.
Okay. You have your driver's license and insurance?
What am I don't understand why I was being pulled over. Can you show me the speed I was doing?
Hey, you're going 53 to 35.
Can you show me?
Well, you already lied. Didn't you just say she was doing 52?
Okay. You have your driver's license and insurance?
3 people in...
Good morning. It's actually good speed limit 35. You're going 53 this morning.
Did she say 52 or 53?
Good morning. It's actually good speed limit 35. You're going 53 this morning.
It was...
Okay, she said 53. She said 53 both times. I tried to help you, bitch.
It was 3 people in front of me now. I want to record this because this is...
Yeah, record it.
Okay. You have your driver's license and insurance?
What am I don't understand why I was being pulled over. Can you show me the speed I was doing?
Hey, you're going 53 to 35.
Can you show me? I'm asking you to show me.
It'll be on the camera for court.
I know. I want to see the camera now.
What?
I can't do that.
Can I see your? Can I speak to your supervisor?
Sure.
Damn, this is an old ass cop. She probably should be off the force, ma'am. You might want to put that old ass hand down because she might get out and mollywop your ass.
You have your driver's license and insurance?
I'm asking for a supervisor.
I'm asking for your license and insurance.
I'm asking for a supervisor.
Okay, in the meantime, I need your driver's license.
See, y'all niggas done watched too many fucking videos where y'all think niggas have gotten wronged in traffic stops. Even if you've seen videos where niggas are wronged in traffic stops, you have no idea what the law is, nigga. Not even a little bit. She's giving you reasonable, articulable suspicion. You were going 53 and a 35. You know you wasn't going 35. That's why the first thing you said was there was 3 other people in front of me.
I'm asking for a supervisor. Can I see a supervisor, please? Sure. Take it all morning.
Shout out to this lady cop for not escalating it. Sarge, come get this bitch.
Yes, my speeder is requesting a supervisor.
The officer called for backup and a supervisor.
And I feel where she's coming from, where it's like, I kind of feel the cop on that was like, you escalating this over speeding like this? Like, even niggas that are ready to escalate is like, bro, like, I don't know what she's doing. Like,
Dispatch has been.
this is somebody, this is one of these, it's definitely that, most likely that Fent doggy dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. But these motherfuckers sit around, watch body cam videos all day. This is like motherfuckers that watch true crime videos and shit all day long, and they think they fucking Matlock now.
Updated.
Supervisor's on the way. I need your ID. Ma'am, I've asked for your ID repeatedly. So, you don't have an ID?
Like, what are you recording? All you recording is she's literally recording her. The video that she's putting on her phone is going to convict her. Filming yourself committing crime is just the dumbest shit ever.
Non-emergency. She's just not cooperative at all.
Thank you, man. Shout out to this lady cop. Thank you for saying it's non-emergency. The bitch is just giving me a hard time. Thank you.
Girl. What's up with this girl?
Oh, this nigga look like he got baby mama issues. Oh, no. Hey, she would call the big nigga that his baby mama most probably look like this bitch. I ain't putting up with this shit.
She's mad.
But did you give her a ticket?
Well, I haven't even given one. She was stopped her and said she was going 53 and a 35, and she refused to give me her ID. She started.
Now he ready to shoot. He's ready to shoot a motherfucker today, nigga. Somebody need to be shot. He got all his kit on and shit, nigga.
Requesting a supervisor from the start. Delightful.
Okay.
And it's a rental car.
I figured you did paid for it.
And it's a rental car.
Yeah. Let's do what we do. You want to try again? Is the Sarge on his way?
He's on his way from the fifth floor.
Not this nigga sitting there just laughing at your ass.
I'm going to see if she'll give me her ID. Huh?
Who's coming? I'm not tired.
Did you give the other officer your ID, ma'am? I can't hear you.
Look, you can't have court on the side of the road. That's not how this shit go, bro. You don't even realize that even though she said you was speeding, she could have took your ID back there, checked your shit, you was cool, and then she could have came back with a warning. Don't do this no more. You ruined any chance of that. You ready to catch a whole ass charge. You ready to be, fuck catching a charge. Let's say you ain't getting ready to catch a charge. You still are willing to get pulled out of this car. She ain't got to roll the window down. She within her rights to do that. The holding on to the ID and shit, that's where she fucking up.
Ma'am.
I was so-called speeding.
Ma'am, just hear me out for a second. In case you didn't know, we don't have to show you our stuff. Yeah, okay. You have rights too, but we don't have to show you that stuff, ma'am.
You don't have to show me, so I don't have to show proof ID.
Yes, you do.
No, it doesn't work that way, ma'am.
What law did I break? Where's your proof that I broke the law?
It doesn't work that way, ma'am.
I want to know where's my proof. Where's the proof that I broke the law?
Well, she already told you it's on dash cam. So now all you got to do is go to court. I know it sucks, but shit, what you gonna do?
She just told you that you did. Ma'am, we don't have to show you our radar equipment. No, we don't. No, we don't.
Who told you that? I don't know where the fuck she get that from. Where the fuck she get the niggas got to show the radar? I don't even know where she got that from. I've never seen somebody be shown the radar, just for the record. I've never seen it.
I want to verify. How you gonna accuse me? It was officer. Listen, it was cars in front of me. How does she pick me out of all the people? Where's her proof? He asked me, where's her proof? That's what I want.
Ma'am.
Nigga, she's not even, bro. She so ain't with the shits. Like, she need to be working at like a trap, like she need to be doing like the stoplights at a school or some shit. Like, she need to be, because she don't want no static, bro.
May we please have your...
He's asking for your ID, dear.
I mean, I've never, bro. I have to give them credit because I fuck 12, fuck SWAT. This is what we asked for. We be asking for cops to be this. They can't be any more patient because I think they'd have snatched my black ass out of the car already. I'll keep that. If it was a man, you probably already been snatched out of the car. They giving this bitch. She act like she can't be snatched out.
Can we have, ma'am, can we have your ID, ma'am? That's all we need. I just explained all that to you. And yes, I did, ma'am. Because we don't have to show you what our radar stuff reading is. No, we don't, ma'am. Maybe for court, but not right now. Y'all know we are too, ma'am.
Like, she's saying that shit like that's supposed to scare them. I am recording this. I'm recording this. So are we, bitch. She ain't even gonna get no legal representation, nigga. Whoever she get as her lawyer gonna be like, look, nigga, like, you just gonna have to pay them. They sitting
Yes,
here,
ma'am.
they sitting here laughing at this bitch.
Maybe for court, but not right now. Y'all know we are too, ma'am.
Nigga, 12 is so unbothered by you. Now I really feel like they probably wasn't even gonna write you a ticket. These niggas can't be any cooler than they being, bro. These niggas can't be any cooler than what they being. I give cops the hardest time when it's necessary. These niggas can't be any cooler. They laughing at you and everything, bro.
Yes, ma'am.
Still here, still waiting for your ID that you won't give me.
Yeah. You can make this process go a whole lot faster.
Go very poorly for you, dear.
Okay, I got time.
You got time for what? You better keep that same. You got time. You better keep this same energy. I'm going to remember that as soon as you're not keeping the same energy.
So can I speak to your supervisor? Can you bring your supervisor out?
They're in.
Nigga, we got the same supervisor. She want multiple supervisor. Shout out to Heavy Gant, nigga. She want multiple supervisors, nigga.
Oh, okay. Try to get all this resolved without a supervisor. Okay. All right. We'll be back.
They know how mean they boss is. It's like, you don't know what you asking for, bitch. You want he coming. Them hair hats, weaves got spirits. That's what Heavy Gant done told me.
And you said this is a original.
Yep. It's going. That's fine. I'll just run the plate and start the site and mirror the site to come back to the lens.
No idea. No idea what you're saying.
Did she tell you she was a sovereign citizen, one of those?
This nigga wondered, like, did she say she was a sovereign citizen? Like, why is she acting like this? Like, what has she watched that made her think that she could be pulled over and not have to give her license? She could argue whether or not she was speeding on the side of the road. Even niggas with fucking dash cams in their car, because sometimes cops will let it go. I've had cops think about doing some shit with me and change their mind once they saw the fucking camera on in my car. I've had this happen more than once. Dash cams, very powerful. Even if you just have a mount on your dash with your phone on it, recording, extremely powerful. I don't know where she thought she could litigate this. Even if you got a dash cam with the miles per hour that proved that you would, you just got to fight it in court. I know it's stupid, but that's what it is. And the other thing that you don't understand is cops, bro, they don't really be fighting these tickets like this. They very rarely they only show up when you done force them to be petty most of the time. Or, you know, of course there's some of them just petty ass niggas, but they don't even be wanting to deal with that court shit.
One of those mornings.
Messing around with these good citizens up here.
It's just one of those mornings that everybody's angry.
Dear, I want you to also understand that by refusing to give your ID, you'll be subject to arrest. Or you will go to jail. If that
I knew it was going to be him to escalate it. I knew it. I told you, he ready to shoot a motherfucker.
that's what you're waiting for to provide identification, you can be arrested for not providing your ID. Okay. I tried.
He did.
Sometimes they do. Sometimes under threat of arrest, I will provide ID. Ma'am, can you at least keep your hands visible during the traffic stop? Put your hand on the steering wheel. You can record with the other hand, but take that other hand. Yep. Fantastic. I appreciate that, dear. Thank you very much.
Man, shout out to motherfucking, this nigga's a combination of Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. He got the Kevin Owens fat face structure with Sami Zayn features.
That's wonderful. I still can't hear you because this window is up. I still have no idea what you are saying, but I appreciate you for putting it up. Okay. I can't. What are you saying? No, I cannot. You're currently, this is a traffic stop. Okay, that's good. I don't know that. I've never met you before. I don't know what's in your car. Please keep your hand on the steering wheel, dear. Thank you. Okay.
I'm nervous right now.
Makes me.
But you created the nervousness. You got them nervous because they trying to understand why won't you, like, this is where if I'm a cop, and notice none of them said this, I would have already said this bitch must have warrants. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll be sitting there like, why is this bitch acting like this? She got warrants.
I don't know what's in your car.
This bitch don't even want to give us her ID, bro. She must have warrants.
Please keep your hand on the steering wheel, dear. Thank you.
Y'all making me nervous. Nigga, you making us nervous.
You're not providing your ID.
And that's why she's still single. I fail to believe, if she won't even give the police her ID, how could she ever be with a man? I'm sorry, man. You can get mad at me all you want. There's no way. How could you ever be with a bitch? Bro, you know I'd have smacked the shit out of her if I was in the car. Bitch, you trying to get me shot? How's she ever gonna have a motherfucking man when she's so fucking combative that she won't even give the police her ID? Some shit everybody know. Yes, they can't just ID you for no fucking reason, but they said they have a reason. Yeah, she act like she got 15, 20 pounds in the trunk, nigga, kilos under the seat. And for whatever reason, I believe this bitch probably ain't got no type of criminal record, anything.
Okay. Do you have like a warrant or something?
There it is. I knew it was, bro. Why else are you acting like this? You have to have a warrant for something.
Like, we can take care of that. That's not hard. It's all right.
keep walking up.
That's what we do, ma'am. On a traffic stop, we walk up.
I didn't do anything wrong. How can you prove that?
She said, how could she prove she was speeding?
On my LiDAR gun. I do.
It's called probable cause, dear. That is the standard that we have met today.
They've met it, unfortunately.
Yeah, probable cause of a traffic infraction. What's that?
Then why'd you even pull over? If you really like got it like this, you really believe that, you should have just kept driving.
Yeah.
Ma'am, I can't hear anything you're saying with your window up.
What's your name? I'm asking for your name.
Riley, it's right here on my, see, right there. Can you read?
Riley?
Yep, there you go.
Officer Markham. Yes, ma'am.
Shout out to Markham Courthouse, huh?
What's that? My supervisor? The supervisor coming here? That gentleman is not my supervisor. I actually don't know his name. That's a daytime traffic unit. I've only seen...
Nigga, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't start being a cop, nigga. Now you don't know the nigga's name? Don't do that, bro. Don't do this.
I've seen them a few times. I hear they're rare.
Yes, I especially blame auditors because they don't really be knowing the law either. No, you know I'm the king of telling niggas, shut up, stop talking. So, bro, this is unless you got a fucking warrant, I don't see doing this. And if you got a warrant, once they pulled you over, it's over. It's over. Unless you want more charges, it's over.
What's that?
Uh-oh, you going to jail now. You going to, nigga, the tow truck has arrived. Oh no,
Lord Jesus.
Oh man,
Sweetie,
nigga, the tow truck done made it before the supervisor, nigga. Uh-oh. Supervisor.
That's correct. Because you're refusing to provide your identification.
No, we towing it because we about to take your black ass to jail, nigga.
No, you did not provide your identification.
You know you going to jail when the tow truck pull up, nigga. It's over, nigga. When the tow truck pull up, nigga, it's a rapsy scapsy, nigga. That shit's a done data.
That is what you did do. I believe she said you were speeding. Is that correct?
Speeding.
That's how she said in the car, D-Block. Skip. Bitch, get out of the car.
Instead of providing your ID and possibly getting a speeding ticket, your car's now getting towed.
Boop, boop, boop. Just back this shit on up. We taking her shit. And I want y'all to remember, this is a rental car, they said. They said this is a rental. And she taping this shit like this is gonna help her get out of fucking anything.
Man, this could have gone completely different. That was on you.
We ain't even, just for the record, ma'am, we have yet to get past step one. What do you expect us to do? Just stand out here all night? You literally like, y'all either gonna let me go or we just gonna sit here. That ain't how that's gonna work, bitch. The longer you wait, the more charges we putting on you.
And there's no reason. You have refused to provide your ID.
And I didn't even do anything. You stated that I...
You say you didn't do anything.
You said that I was speeding.
I did say that, and you were.
You said I was speeding, correct?
Yes, 53 and a 35.
So I was doing 53, so everybody was doing 53.
And she's...
So now we back to what I said, step one. You've already admitted you were speeding. Your logic is you shouldn't have picked me. The people in front of me were speeding.
It's admitted to speeding now. It's impressive. Right?
Thank you. Even he just realized. So you just admitted all of this shit. Now you've admitted that you've speeded, but you don't want to even give us your ID.
Correct?
No.
So I was the only one. So was it cars in front of me?
No.
It wasn't cars.
There were cars in front
There
were cars in front of you not going 53.
Okay. So what cars in front? So how are you going to get to the tow truck? Where's the supervisor at? How are you going to tow something when I ask for a supervisor?
This nigga getting ready. Hey, this tow truck driver is savage, nigga.
I don't need a supervisor to tow your car, ma'am. I do not.
This is the funniest shit I ever seen, bro.
You think TikTok videos for that?
Hold on, nigga. This is the funniest shit I've ever seen, bro.
It's admitted to speeding now. It's impressive.
Right? Correct?
No.
So I was the only one. So was it cars in front of me?
No.
The way that this nigga is just slowly backing this bed up, nigga, is the funniest shit I've seen, nigga.
There were cars in front of you not going 53.
Okay. So what cars in front? So how are you going to get to the tow truck? Where's the supervisor at? How are you going to tow something when I ask for a supervisor?
I don't need a supervisor to tow your car, ma'am.
Don't need a supervisor to tow this bitch. Bro, I guarantee if her ex-boyfriend saw this shit, he's literally like, this shit right here is why I left this bitch. Could you imagine going to dinner with her? She gonna act a fool like this if her plate ain't right.
You think
Sophia, what's happening?
TikTok videos for this?
You can go viral.
Nigga, they all laughing and roasting this bitch.
Good day, sir.
I don't know how you guys do it. I could not do it.
I'm with him. I'm with this nigga. Like, this is outrageous.
I just don't have no patience. Yeah. If that cracks in the window, my taser's going around. I'll put your ass out one way or another. I'm serious. I ain't got time for this shit.
Oh, man, that's always...
Like, these cops, this is how stupid she is. She could have got some cops that would have been snatched her the fuck out. These niggas is so not taking her serious at all.
There's always one somewhere.
People that might really need your guys' help, this bullshit.
Yeah, I know.
I watch those videos and I'm like, what in the hell does this world come to? Where a cop can't do their job.
Yeah, I know.
Now, nigga, you shut your boot licking ass up, nigga, because these niggas are anomalies. The amount of fucking body cam videos that I see these niggas be out of pocket is even when I'm like, bro, yeah, they acted a fool, but you got the last say of taking them to jail, so you ain't got to be doing the get even shit.
Yeah, more people are going to show up. She's calling her family.
My time.
This bitch is calling for backup. Ain't nobody coming, nigga. They know how she is.
Okay.
I'll give you that these cops are some cool cops, but nigga, this tow truck driver ain't gonna sit here and be like, I be watching the YouTube videos and seeing that. Nigga, your whole business model is fucking stealing from the community, nigga, charging exorbitant prices. I guarantee your tow yard got some shit where it's like, oh, the next day is after 4 o'clock. Your shit could be on the fucking tow yard for 2 hours, and they'll tell you that it was on there for 2 days because it was past 4 or some shit. So I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. Your whole job is to make people's lives even more miserable from small shit. So I definitely ain't taking, like, your whole business model is based off of being cool with the police. So eat a dick, for the record. Now she calling faction members.
Dear, I'm gonna give you a lawful order to step out of the vehicle.
Oh shit. I knew it was gonna be him, nigga. All right, now we done playing, bitch. Get the fuck out of the car. You and all that shit on the top of your head. And don't touch it, because you might have a weapon in there. Get out.
I'm giving you a lawful order to step out of the vehicle. Okay? Lawful order to step out of the vehicle. You're failing to provide your ID at a lawful traffic stop, which is a crime. Okay, so you can either roll the window down, or I will break it. Okay. So, ma'am, you've been given plenty of opportunities here. Are you going to provide your ID?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Fuck this window up, nigga. Fuck this window up and pile drive this hoe right on the fucking pavement, nigga. Bitch gotta learn.
Are you going to provide your ID? Absolutely. Are you going to provide your ID?
Absolutely, I am.
Speeding. Speeding was the reason for the traffic stop. Are you going to provide your ID? Are you going to provide your ID? Okay. I've asked you several times. You refuse to answer. Are you going to step out of the vehicle? Are you going to
Bust the
step out
window,
of the
nigga.
vehicle?
Go ahead. I'm covered. Go
Okay,
ahead,
ma'am,
nigga.
you are now under arrest. You are under arrest for obstruction of official business and failing to provide your ID. Step out of the vehicle. Step out of the vehicle, or I will break the window. Step out of the vehicle.
Nigga, if he pull that nightstick out and do that big boss man shit before he hit the window, nigga, he's my nigga for life. This will be my favorite police officer ever. He just got pull that shit out, twirl that shit like boss man.
I will break the window. Ma'am, I'm telling you one more time. Step out of the vehicle or I'm going to break the window. Okay.
Okay. Nigga, why'd your shit pop out like a kid? So what you do, officer, you just bust that can of biscuits, nigga? This bitch thought this nigga was fucking playing, nigga. Busted like a can of biscuits,
I'm gonna
nigga.
break the window. Okay.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Oh my God!
Please step out.
No, I didn't do anything wrong. Okay. I didn't even do anything.
Big backing is an epidemic.
Wrong. Oh my God! This is crazy. Oh my God! Put your hands together like a frame. Wow! Are you?
Nigga, this is the dumbest shit I've probably ever seen on a traffic stop ever, bro. I can't even hold you. I done seen so many body cam videos. This is up there with one of the dumbest fucking traffic stops I've ever fucking seen in my life.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, what? Yeah, and that's a lady cop. Get up under them big ass titties. She probably got a weapon up under there. Definitely feel like a swamp. You saying that shit like, wow, okay, bitch. You know they getting all types of qualified immunity. You not gonna make it to Son of Exile.
Okay, switch your legs for me.
Like, you better have warrants.
Nick, come this way.
Yeah, check that head.
You're not right.
This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen, bro. The only way I can understand is if you got warrants at this point.
Is this the supervisor?
Yes, it is, dear.
Can I speak to the supervisor, please?
Have a seat.
That is no problem whatsoever.
That's what I'm here for.
I don't have a seat when there's all this stuff right there.
Scoot in around it, you're fine. Here. Hey, have a seat.
I'm trying to sit down, ma'am.
I got these big ass titties, ma'am, and all of this fucking hair on my head. It's hard to balance.
No use. Just hand it properly.
Thank you.
Like, you better have warrants.
Charlie and family to show up too.
You better have warrants.
Got the window rolled down.
Are you the supervisor?
I am.
And what's your name?
Sergeant McDonald.
I have done nothing wrong.
Bitch, are you for real?
I have done absolutely nothing wrong, officer. I promise to God on my dad's grave. My dad is deceased. And they...
Leave your dead daddy out of this. Embarrassing the nigga in the grave is outrageous, bro.
She pulled me out over. I asked her, and it's all on my recording on my phone. I asked her, was there any, like, how did you pull me out of the lineup out of all these people that was driving on the vehicle? I asked her, I said, was I the only one on the road? She said, yes. I was not, officer, it was vehicles in front of me. How did you pick me out of all the people? That's what I don't understand. I was not speeding at all. I was going to the shop. That is, oh my God. I was going to the shop. I'm trying to look for a stolen car. Yeah.
Why? Your car?
Yeah, I work for a business.
Who do you work for?
For Mayor Rental Cars right down the street, and I was going there to put information so that I could have in the system.
So I guess the whole thing is, ma'am, if she said she got you speeding,
she did not.
You can't say that. You don't
I
know
was
how these
not.
machines
That's the
work. You don't
thing.
know how they...
And that's the thing. I was not speeding. That's the.
No, the thing is, bro, this is like, this is levels of combative I've never seen before, bro. That's why I keep bringing it back to there's no way she got a dude. If she's arguing with the cops like this, imagine somebody she like feels quote unquote comfortable with. Like she hell on wheels, nigga.
The funny part about I was not speeding. Why would I speed?
That's not something that we debate on the side of the road. If that's how you feel, then that's something.
Even the fucking he's not, bro. They tried everything, bro.
You got to go to court for, and
that's fine. I'll just go to court for that. I'll go to court.
You got new charges now. Oh my God. I'll just go to court for that. This is what I told your stupid ass to do a half an hour ago. Give them your ID and go fight the shit in court.
First, I'll just go to court.
If she says that she had you speeding and she writes you a ticket, you still have to give her your information and go that route.
I asked to speak to a manager. I asked to speak to a supervisor.
That's not how that works. You can't be like, I'm not identifying myself, get a supervisor. Like, who taught you this?
And then I don't know, he's the sergeant, the African American one. Them two had pulled up, and I asked to speak to a supervisor. They was like, okay, well, he's on his way.
And he's here now. You try to make it seem like they lied. The niggas, you talking to him.
And he broke the glass and everything for no reason. All I said was, let me speak to a supervisor. You didn't have to go to that extent to do all this extra stuff.
Calling other people to come here and everything else.
The owner, that's the owner. Oh my God. I called the owner. I'm scared. You guys are.
Did you ever give them your information?
I didn't, because I didn't understand what.
I mean,
but
see,
listen,
you gotta look at it this way.
But listen,
you were being uncooperative with them from the
how am I being uncooperative?
They asked for your ID and you didn't give it to them. That's how you. Oh my God, she don't even know what the word uncooperative means. Bro, y'all gotta stop spoiling y'all girls, bro. This comes from never telling these girls no as kids. Girls should know no's and shit like that well before they get with some nigga, bro. This is what that, like, she don't even understand the basic definition of what uncooperative means.
You get pulled over by the police and you're driving.
But I didn't even do anything.
You're talking over me. You're required to show them your driver's
Why am I required? I don't have rights. Where's my rights at the end? So I don't have rights.
If you're part of a traffic, I'm not saying you don't have rights. I'm saying you are required to provide information.
And you're the supervisor. I can't wait for this all to be on documentation.
Okay, that's.
No, I don't think you understand. This video got over 7 million views. 7 million views. You made yourself look like such a fucking idiot for 7 million views. I guarantee they in the comments destroying you. You see Al Sharpton and nobody pull up for your stupid ass.
It's fine. I mean, it's like.
Thank you, Magnolia. What's happening, cuz? Documentations.
Driver's Ed 101 that you're required to show your driver's.
Yeah, they better piss her lefty. They got to piss her for sure.
License when you get pulled over on a traffic stop. Are we done talking? Have a good day.
Bro, you hit the lottery of cops. For you to get 4 cops that all wasn't getting ready to overreact with you, bro, you are the luckiest bitch the world's ever seen.
That's funny that y'all could do all this, but y'all can't find a stolen car that I've been looking for.
Well, we just found a different stolen car today.
We're just too busy.
Was it a Jeep Cherokee?
Yeah.
Was it a Jeep Cherokee?
No.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. A Jeep Cherokee that's reported stolen. I have documentations that it's stolen. That's why you
Documentations.
see that contract in the vehicle.
I'm sorry.
They still being cool with this bitch. I'd have told this hoe to shut up a long time ago. Bitch, shut up.
Yeah.
So, ma'am, I don't know if you've been informed yet. I already told you you're under arrest, but you're also going to be going to Summit County Jail today. Is there anything in your purse that would be considered contraband? Any marijuana, anything like that? Or tobacco products?
Not that I'm aware of. That's the owner right there.
The owner of the vehicle?
Yes. I work for a rental car company.
And I'm firing you. Why is my window broke? She wouldn't give us the moment if I'm the owner, if I found out that you got one of the windows of my fucking car busted because you didn't want to give the fucking police your ID, you fired. Bitch, you are fired. Bitch, I'm not playing. On the side of the road, I would have asked the officer, can you just crack her window a minute? I just got to tell her one thing. Hey, so you did you not, why didn't you give them your ID? Because I didn't think.
Oh, I gotcha.
And I have done nothing wrong. I'm trying to tell you, I did not do anything wrong.
The act of not giving your ID in a traffic stop is what you did wrong, bitch.
You did fail to provide your ID after being...
But I did not do... She didn't even verify me speeding. I wasn't...
That's not how this works. We keep telling you that and you just won't listen. How many times you gotta say, I didn't do nothing wrong. We said you were speeding, but you didn't verify that I was speeding. We don't have to. Yes, you do. According to who? Me.
That's the funny part.
That's what court's for.
But I was not even speeding. That's the crazy part.
And that's what court's for.
I was not even
speeding. If you weren't speeding and she can't prove it beyond a reasonable doubt, then you can't be convicted of speeding.
There it is. It was all going to be thrown out.
But out here on the streets is not where we can argue those things.
This is crazy. Can you at least get my keys that's in the vehicle and put it with my belongings?
They got like your house keys on them?
Yes.
Yeah, let me grab them.
Could you at least look for that Jeep that I'm looking for?
No, bitch. We not looking for shit. If you was really needing a help, all you had to do was give her your ID. You obviously ain't got no warrants because they ain't mentioned no new charges, which makes this the dumbest fucking shit ever. If you'd have gave them your ID, even if they gave you a ticket, you could have told them, and if nothing else, they would have did a report for you. And I'm only saying it because of these cops. I can't even vouch for no. These cops have been the most hospitable police of all time.
To check these cameras?
I promise you, dear, if it's stolen and we have a list of vehicles we all actively look for.
Because I noticed when I called the detectives yesterday and spoke with the detectives, they were saying that it was like pinging off a copy, like through the cameras.
Oh, yeah, probably, yeah. It's just about a matter of time till we find it.
What's your head?
Oh, no.
You go to the extravagant?
Yes, ma'am.
Low quality sit down there.
It was a speeding ticket.
I wasn't even speeding. So
Created all of this.
I'll fight you in court. That's all.
She's the dumbest bitch ever.
Dude, I gotta go sit on television now. I gotta get off lonely. This is not going well this morning. Warrants, this bullshit. It was a speeding ticket. Speeding ticket.
Take them off.
I feel you. It's like, I feel exactly where she was coming from on that, even though I don't fuck with the 12. Like, we got to deal with warrants and all types of other shit where you kind of expect this level of behavior. This is just a speeding ticket. Unreal. Sylvia, what's happening? Wait, what?
It hurts so bad. It hurts so bad.
What are all your charges?
I don't even know. I didn't even do anything. That's the crazy part.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you did.
Good night, hound dog. Bitch, didn't I tell you to keep that same energy? Didn't I tell you to keep this same fucking energy? I can't be mad at you, Randy. Sometimes you gotta do that shit.
I'm so confused that I asked to speak to the supervisor and I was refused the information.
Well, the supervisor showed up.
Well, the supervisor showed up.
I asked to speak to his supervisor and he wasn't even acting like a supervisor and everybody was
Yeah, then I wanted to speak to the supervisor.
so aggressive. I'm just so scared because it's like I didn't even do anything. I didn't even do anything. All I'm just doing was just going to the shop and that's all I'm looking for. I work for it with the car business. I'm looking for.
You probably don't work there no more. You done got the car towed and the window broke on that motherfucker. It's gonna cost him $300-400 to get that motherfucker off the impound lot, and then he gonna have to pay another $300 to get the window fixed.
Stolen car. I was not even speeding. I'm not even like that. That was so crazy. And that's all I was asking was for to speak to a supervisor because I was not even speeding.
This is the dumbest. This is just for the record. She's the dumbest bitch ever I've seen in the body cam video. I'm sorry.
Back up and I asked for the GP. That was it. And I was about to go like, oh, I'm going to take off that is, and I was not expecting all this to happen. They didn't bust the window out for what? Like, and then we just had the supervisor come out and just listen to me. He wasn't even trying to be listen to me. That's the sick part about it. Like, I didn't even do anything wrong. I'm so hurt right now because it's like I'm not even a bad person. I'm not a bad person. I'm not at all. I don't deserve it at all.
What? The cops didn't care about your mental?
This is so heartbreaking for me right now.
Go straight ahead up that yellow line in front of you.
The woman was charged with obstruction. Share your thoughts below.
And they didn't even hit you with a resistant or nothing, nigga. This bitch, bro. She's the dumbest bitch I've ever seen in my life. This is the dumbest traffic stop. Of all the traffic stops I've watched, this is up there with the dumbest. She didn't do anything. She ain't got no warrants, nothing. It was just gonna be a fucking traffic ticket at most. You should have been politicking for a warning instead of all this extra shit. Ain't no way I bailed this bitch out. That's why she had to call her boss. She couldn't call nobody. And bro, I already talked to your boss and he already told me to let you know. All she had, bro. I be with y'all niggas when it's right. I don't know what the fuck she was on. This bitch is just like, I determined that I wasn't speeding, so that's the end of the traffic stop. Y'all have a good day. Like, where did you learn this from? Who told you this? How you over there putting shit on your dead daddy and all types of goofy shit? And that shit they don't give a fuck about. They don't care about your dead daddy. And I ain't saying that to be like, they like, fuck that nigga, no shit like that. But what does your dead daddy have to do with any of this goofy shit? Give us your fucking ID. I'm recording y'all and I'm recording y'all. Okay, we're recording you too. Yeah, I seen that. I've actually seen that. Where the bitch called it clean poop. Yeah, I'm good. Will not be reacting to that. That is a level of mental health I'm good. anytime you involve in scat play, your brain wrong. So I'm good. Bitch talking about it was clean poop. That's all I need to hear. Clean poop. It's a weird way to end the show, but that's where I'm gonna end the show. Get ready to get the fuck out of here. I had a really long day. I read a really bad day, but it doesn't have to be 2 in a row. Hit that like button. Hit the PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, link in the description. I guess we got the $20 goal, but I forgot to mention it. Shit happens. Shout out to all my third shifters in the bush. Shout out to everybody on the replay gang. But it's time to say goodnight to your boy. Scott Johnson, Comic Girl, Lefty, Mob, Sylvia, Sophia, Josu, Real Magnolia, Janice, as always, Javon Barksdale. I'll feel better tomorrow, y'all. I'm devastated I didn't get to do Raw fucking review. That I'm devastated by that. And I still gotta see that main event match because that's something that I wanted to see. Just pray for your boy. We gotta get this shit done and within 22 days. So just pray we get this all done and correct and all that shit. So I hate I'm not going home. I'm devastated by that. Lennox, D Block, Jackie, Sylvia, I agree. Today is a new day. So I'm gonna let all that shit sit on yesterday. You already know D Block, Big Dog. I'll be better today. I'll get some sleep. I'll get some sleep and I'll be better today. I'll go hunt for some Pepsi when I wake up tomorrow. That'll make me feel better. God is great, bro. I'm just happy we was on for 4 hours. Because a nigga wasn't so show, but we made it. And I had so much fun this evening. I had fun. There's only one thing left I can do.
I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Shut the fuck up.
What was that?
I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Shut the fuck up. Next door. Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Good night,
Don't worry
Randy.
about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah. I might choke you in public. big black guy choke small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you do what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Well, what?
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
They never left the atmosphere on bronze in the sky. Nobody cared. Hey, hey, hey. Deep move, SpaceX, hilarious display. No chain involved, millionaires at play.
Ain't that a bitch, D-Block?
Fake astronauts, yoga pants, all in blue. Still unaware that we're laughing at you. Hey, 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 hey. So retarded and gay. Tell me, did you guys have a lot of fun? Do you finally realize and understand how much you're hated? Old chicks' careers are faded. You can't see how completely out of touch you are. Real astronauts you are, just more entitled celebrities full of yourself. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog. Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want some?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great, bro. Let's do it again today.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray.
And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have babe in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your sex access and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Of all time, James.
Crushed it.
God is great. Don't ever forget that. Trust his plan.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You
you
got
gotta
it,
go.
Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
I've never even known.